Panic! Everybody panic now!
And that's why we all have to pee.
He
Right
says
before
never
it's
early
time.
nor late. He panics precisely when he least. Remember why he was a little Sean Connery again?
I was about to say,
That's what,
that almost happened.
Yeah.
That almost happened. He was almost Gandalf, but he turned it down because he didn't understand the script. And then he later said yes to Extraordinary Gentleman because he didn't want to make the same mistake again. Which I like.
That was his last movie.
But it was his last movie, and it did not do well. Although I like it, I think it's fine.
It wasn't that bad of a movie.
Very much of its era.
It's like how
Please Alan Moore. There is no pleasing Alan Moore.
he's just an angry Rasputin costume.
I agree with him on many political points, but the man is batshit insane.
Well, you can look at him and tell that he's batshit insane. It looks like he just came out of the
He looks like a wizard. He
Yes.
looks like an actual wizard.
Like he just like came out of like a bayou and just like I'm gonna do something.
Like the two people in the comic book world who look exactly the way you think they do is Frank Miller and Alan Moore. They both look exactly the way you think they're gonna look, based on what they write.
I don't know, Kirkman just being a white guy attracted me.
He's kind of like the avatar you get when you just go like basic avatar.
They
Like if
both
there
get-
was a
He's cute. Hey, he's face A.
He's jolly, punky-ish guy.
yes, yeah.
McFarlane looks how you would think he looks.
It default skin tone. It never changes. It's just that one that always starts like.
McFarlane checks out. It's like, oh, look, it's kind of a dirty white guy. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can tell that this man has drawn the Punisher a lot in his life when you look at McFarlane. You look at his art, you look at it, and you're like, yeah, that man has a lot of very tight black t-shirts.
Which
Oh, the
McFarlane
Punisher
are we
guy,
talking
hate
about?
Not
not
McFarlane,
Seth.
like Spot. Not Seth MacFarlane. That's
that.
I heard McFarlane and my lip immediately started to twitch.
Oh, look.
I was like, ugh.
no, I hate Seth MacFarlane.
Okay.
Everybody is like raving over the Naked Gun. We watched it and we were like, so when does it get funny?
I didn't want to watch
I thought
it.
the new Naked Gun was hilarious.
I didn't. The jokes went on too long.
It's
There was a lot of
okay.
stuff where it started funny, but then it just lasted a little long. I think Pam Anderson and I think the actors are doing great. I think the problem is in the script itself, and there's just some things that just go. It's too much.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is Wednesday, which means we're back with Fae Academy. And boy, did I hate not being able to say that at the beginning of session last week. That stuck in my throat for that whole hour. Nobody make a joke. I know some of them are watching the stream, so I know they heard that, and I don't want the joke. But nonetheless, we have more fun for you guys, so let's get on over. And we're here. All right, how's it? Real quick. How is everybody feeling?
Woohoo!
We did just yap for a while.
Do have to change my music now to be more dark and angsty.
Let's hope not. Okay.
Yeah, yapping got me too happy.
No, and then somebody renewed their subscription, so there was the Toi Donde Yo playing as you were saying how we need some sappy music, which I thought was pretty well timed. Okay, so I want to do a quick...
Hello, motherfucker.
There's yours. I want to do a quick reintroduction of everyone since, like I said, we are now with a new player. Sunny, I forgot to set this up for you. That's my bad. It's set up. Sorry. But, okay. I'm going to call out the order now so everyone sees it. It's going to go... Hello. It's going to go our newest... Chad, then Josh, Sunny, Amy, Anna, and Patrick. Okay?
Okay, I go last. Okay.
It's only because of how this is for me. I swear I'm not singling anyone out. Alright, so first things first, like I said, I'm your DM, but next to me is...
Hi, I'm Chad. I go by Stratosphere P Online, and I'm playing Ardyn the Goblin Barbarian.
Greetings. My name is Luckily. You may call me Joshua as well. I am playing our human good boy known as Linkyn Lightborn, our paladin of empathy and peace.
I thought you were the guy who was gonna smite my girlfriend. I'm Starkidgivens, also known as Nynzus. We're playing the sorcerer, the dragon boy. You can also find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Starkidgivens if you ever want to see me doing some random bullshit over there.
Hi, I'm Amy. I play Dierdra. You may also know me as Pandora Danger across the internet. And yeah, I play our little fawn bard girl, who's feeling pretty good right now, but who knows how that's gonna change on the horizon. Speaking of which, who's next?
My name's Anna. I'm a dork, and I am playing a celestial warlock named Vega Skydancer, who is also a moon elf. And let's have some fun.
That leaves me. I'm Patrick. I go by Castlevania86 on the interwebs. I am playing Vashley von Voltgaris, our Damphir Beast Master Ranger, who is gonna have a wonderful time tonight. Nothing's gonna sour her day.
Hi, everybody. I'm nothing.
You're everything, actually.
Oh,
Like,
ew.
actually,
You're the cause of all
everything
this.
else. You are everything else.
Attacked. Like I don't like it. I swear. All right. So last week we had about half of the catch up that we wanted for the winter break. There was we had our lovely cold open that kind of just covered everything that happened right after the really bad incidents. And that took away a storyline, which is coming to you apparently closer as in next week, because that's the day everyone apparently can do it. But now that we are here, we can now completely focus on our current gaggle of students that I'm still calling the gang until y'all come up with something else. But that has been what I have been calling you in my notes is the either the students or the gang, and now the gang is even bigger. And I mean like a fun gang, not like a color-coded one, if that makes any sense.
I don't know. We
Not
do
in the
like
Saints
pastels.
Row sense, in the Scooby sense.
There we go.
We do like pastels.
No, pastels are great. Pastels, iridescence, rainbows, you name it. All right. But that being said, everyone in this moment right now, as we are still in our vignettes, is kind of off on their own little adventures. Some are together, some are on their own. But we do plan on meeting up at the school at some point today, so I'm excited. That brings us to Ardyn. This is why I do wish I could play music, but I can't. Ardyn.
I got it going in my head right now.
It has been some weeks since you last watched the portal close to the Hollow with your family. Last time you spoke to your sister. And a few weeks since you had to end a few lives within your own home. Not wanting to be detected, Ardyn has traveled through Lala Land. No magic. Just by foot or carriage if he can manage. You're only maybe anywhere between 50 to 70 miles from the school. You stumble upon a very kind of small little village. Doesn't seem to be overly populated, just a few people here and there. But even there you see signs that onyx glitter has touched this part of Lala Land. The streets are a bit dirty, not usual. Homes a bit run down, people looking a little off. But as you're kind of making your way through, I would like you to roll me a perception.
Oh, I wrote persuasion.
Oh,
Perception.
Perception. You can hold that persuasion for later with an 11. With an 11. You don't necessarily feel safe in this moment. And this wasn't a really high DC. That feeling when someone just suddenly starts walking in step with you. Kind of creeps up the back. You can't tell how many footprints, there's just how many footsteps, there's too much noise, people are walking around, but you get the sense that there is more than one individual who has fallen in step with you.
For now, I just kind of keep walking, but I do go ahead and draw my sword.
You're gonna draw?
But I don't turn. Yep, I don't turn back to face anyone just yet, though. But I am kind of like doing the constant look over my shoulder.
So you put your hand there, but do you hold it or do you draw? So anyways.
I'm just holding it.
Oh, you're just holding it. Okay.
Yep.
You hear the steps grow a little bit closer. You see a few alleyways kind of coming up ahead. Currently, you're out on an open street. There's a few deviations from a couple streets that lead north, some that lead west. But those to the east seem to be mainly alleyways. What do you do?
How many people are out in front of me on the street? Is it fairly empty in the direction that I'm heading?
In the direction that you're heading, it's pretty, it seems to be populated, but the people that are there, they're not really I'm paying attention to what's happening. They're very glassy-eyed, very lost.
Can I try to stealth my way, like kind of Assassin's Creed style, like weaving through the crowd of people to see if I can shake any of the people that
You certainly
seem to be
can.
following me?
You can certainly roll for that, yeah.
With my small size. That's a nat 20 for a 25.
Jeez. You are able
That's
to...
the second stealth check I've done in these 2 sessions. That's been a nat 20.
You are able to weave through that crowd and blend in.
Just using my height to my advantage here. Trying to find people that are taller or have items in their hands and trying to just break line of sight by weaving through them.
Don't think anyone is gonna get that. Nope, that's still... Nope. They are not able to see where you went. Which way would you have gone? As you weaved through, you're kind of coming up to the end of this area, but you do see a couple of like gates kind of at the far end of this long road that you're on.
Right before I get to the gates, can I try to slip into an alleyway and climb to potentially get onto one of the roofs to see if they keep following down, to see if I can get a eyesight on who's been trailing me?
Mm-hmm.
Now that I feel confident that I've broken line of sight.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Do you want me to roll on athletics to see if I can climb, or
roll? If you're gonna try to climb, yes, it's gonna be in athletics, unless you want to try acrobatics, but it's whichever you're more proficient in.
I'm gonna keep my +7.
Gotcha.
An 18.
You are able to climb up to one of the roofs. Not really much trouble. I will have you roll another perception if you'd like to see if you can spot them.
Yep. It's a 22.
Okay, with a 22, you do spot the familiar sight of black cloaks. And you know those are Shelby's men. But not like the ones sent to your house. These are the ones that they send when the problem is getting a little bigger and might require a more arcane type of power. You know those are mages. And you know they don't travel in packs of 4. They travel in packs of 6. But you only spot 4.
I go prone and I wait to see if they continue to head down the road that I was initially on, to see if I can't get behind them.
Before that, you realize they've lost you. And you do see this kind of movement of looking around, but they seem to be moving up, as if they're going to up and spread to look for you. But you have not spotted the other two. What's your passive?
My passive is a 13.
You hear the creak of someone behind you.
I turn and I draw my sword.
Roll me initiative. But I'll give you this free action. Because in front of you is 1.
It's a 9. So I get a free action?
Yeah, I'm giving you a free action.
If I get a free
3.
action, then instead of grabbing the sword,
Yeah,
I grab the javelin that's on my back instead.
gotcha. Aim, sir.
Well, let me read what my javelin does.
Este
here.
niño.
This isn't a normal javelin. It's a magic weapon, and when I hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a 5-foot wide line that extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding me, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a failed save. The lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target, and then I make a ranged weapon attack against the target. On a hit, target takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6 lightning damage.
Okay. Roll
So I need a DC.
So roll to see if you
DC
hit.
13.
Yes.
So regardless, the lightning bolt hits.
Okay.
Even if the
And
javelin
and it's
doesn't.
a DC 13, you said?
Yes.
That's a 5.
That's a 13 to hit with the javelin.
That doth not hit with the javelin, but you
Okay.
did get them with
He
the lightning.
He still takes 4d6 lightning damage.
Tell me how
And
much-
that's a lot of high numbers.
And
That's 19.
He is down.
Okay.
Sorry, this is-
It's very noticeable, though, because it is a bolt of lightning that just erupted from a rooftop.
Yeah, so because of that, the funny side about this is that you're on this rooftop still, so the others can't do much. However, from the other roof, God dang it, they're gonna roll like shit. 4 plus 6. Does a 13 hit you?
Nope.
All right. You see I see a strange collection of like a dark collection of ball magic just gonna like fall back, go past you. It's really like icky. You see like ink blots as it moves away, but it completely misses you. And that, however, does land out onto the street. Other people kind of disperse. The 4 mages are now alerted to your position.
Okay.
And because they're still down there and can't really affect much where I'm at right now, it's just you and this guy, so I'm going to give you another action for that. Since he
Okay.
did roll below
Do I get a
you in
bonus action?
initiative. Yeah.
Do I get a bonus action with this? Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Gotcha.
So I need to roll a D8 here. I'm going for an Ardyn dice, because I need this to give me one particular thing, and I don't think I'm going to get it. Which one is that? Where'd my table go?
Mm-hmm.
My table.
Tell me.
Oh, this one, it's not what I wanted, but it's fun.
What'd you
So, I rolled a 3. So, with my rage, an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie of my choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of my choice, that's within 30 feet of me. At the end of my turn, that spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until my rage ends, I can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of my turns as a bonus action.
Please tell me you chose Flump.
Unfortunately, because
chose
I
it.
met the pixies,
It's fair. I just love them so much.
I no, yeah, no.
But fair.
I'm
Why have they
I'm
been called to this
goblin.
space? Ah!
So a little. Is he within 30 feet?
Near the rooftop, I'll say yes. These houses are not too far apart
Okay.
from each other.
Then a pixie just kind of appears in front of his face. It's gonna sit there for a second. It doesn't blow up just yet. And then with my action, I'm going to run over and pick up my javelin. I get stupid. For my action, can I dash and jump over to his rooftop and get like right up in melee with him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and that'll be that turn then.
Okay.
I'm gonna position those so that I'm the pixie's on one side and I'm on the other side of him. So then the pixie's gonna explode and he needs to make the DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, this is not his.
And this is just pass fail. If he passes, he takes no damage.
Okay, joke. And what was the DC?
13.
13. Was it 2?
All right, a
I'm
D6 of damage. I'm rolling it with my Ardyn dice. That's a 2.
Oh, hey.
2 force damage.
2 force damage. Okay.
Ow, fuck.
All right. A little bit, yeah. All right, so
Kind of stung.
okay. Now that they are fully aware, they are kind of approaching you. So the mage A is gonna go try their sorcerer's burst. Not sorcerer's burst. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I said the wrong word. Arcane burst. Thank you. 17.
That is my armor class, so it hits.
Okay. So actually, it's 17 plus 6. So yeah, it's all right. And let me just. How many? Feels excessive.
Uh-oh.
That feels excessive. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do you have a backup character?
We might not be getting a new student.
Well, you're a barbarian. You have the highest hit die.
Tragic.
Okay. 18 points of damage. Are you okay?
Wait,
not
that's half.
That's
It's
not
half.
Wait, what
Oh,
type?
no,
What type
wait,
of
you're not-
damage? What type of damage? If it's a physical, it's halved because I'm raging.
No, it's a ranged attack, and they basically threw like a burst of light at you. So, I'll go with fire.
Yeah, it's not halved.
Yeah, it's not halved. I'm still not at half health.
He's
though.
not totem. I forgot he's not totem.
Okay. All right, so that's
So I'm still standing.
all right, and he is gonna try a. The guy who shot you is gonna use his movement to try to start climbing. That's not his dice. That is actually. This is dice. And he slips as he tries to climb up, literally like a moron. That's a 6. Falls on his ass. All right, next one. Mage B, C, and D. They were too far, so they are still trying to make their way over there. So it is back to the mage in front of you. Actually, no, it's you. Then the mage in front of you.
I'm gonna stab him.
Stab him.
Does a 25 hit?
A 25 hits. Hey, the day it doesn't hit, that's a scary day.
So it's whatever I roll +2 because I'm raging. That's max damage. That's a 20.
There you go. All right. Pop, pop, pop. So he
as I jump across and I run towards him and the fairy explodes on one side if he kind of staggers back, as I approach, I keep the momentum running, or keep the momentum going, draw the sword, and it's just like cleaved like right into his back, like right into his lower back, just to like break his spine, or even then cut into him.
And no, we're just gonna call that. That sounds horrible. That takes that one, because I don't think he didn't have that much hit points to begin with. So
Can I see any of the ones that are on the ground? Or the guy that tried climbing up? Do I know where he tried climbing up at?
you did not see where he was trying to climb up at, no, because you were looking
Okay.
this way towards the person that was you were fighting. They're more like behind you, coming up. So if you turned around, you'd see them, kind of thing. So if you turn around
Okay,
and look,
I still have a movement, so I'll turn around and look, and I can see where they're trying to come up at.
you see
And it's-
you hear it to your right side, but you don't
Okay.
see it. But you do see the other three, and from the outskirts you see black coats, as in the regular melees coming. So they've called backup. You are becoming formidable. What do you want me to say?
Then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna spawn vaguely of where I hear them trying to climb up at. I'm spawning a pixie, just to like float right above the ledge.
Yeah, they are within 30 feet.
Okay.
And they take how much once their turn comes up?
It's at the end of the turn.
Okay.
It explodes.
So this guy has the pixie now. This guy's dead. Okay.
And how tall is this building that I'm on?
It's like a little 2-story. It's not that tall.
And they're all coming from one direction, right?
Some are coming from where the gate was at, where you were headed, and some are coming from where you were coming from, from the direction you entered and came from.
So I am getting like pincered.
Yeah. Currently, yes.
I think I still have a little bit of movement left since I was just turning around. I'm gonna jump back to the rooftop that I originally climbed on that was closer to the gate.
Okay.
And go as far as I can to get to the other side of that rooftop.
Gotcha.
And just hold there. Because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Remind me what you were doing, because there's chaos in my end.
I just jumped back to the original rooftop that I
Gotcha.
climbed up, and I'm going to the far side of that. So that if they get up, they have to
Jump to you.
try to get closer to me. They have to jump to me, and I'm totally not going to jump off next turn. That'd be crazy.
All right. As you leap over, I'm not going to make you roll. You do see one of the other mage kind of climb up again, right up into the fairy's face, and it's a DC. You said DC of 13.
Yep.
And that's a 2. That's a 2. So he gets hit in the face by this fairy burst and is promptly knocked on his ass, because I'm assuming that's even a deck save. So
it's 4 force damage. So 4 damage.
So 4 damage on
Force damage if it matters.
Yeah, force damage means he got knocked off, so he's back on the ground. Wasn't able to climb up. The others, however, are within range of you at this point, or at least B is. So we're going to roll for B, which is green. Does a 16 hit you? No, you said 17 was your base, so
nope.
16 misses. He is... I just saw that, but I'm not going to utilize that. That's just not going to happen. We're going to move on to the next mage. Apparently mages have 3 attacks. I should really properly read those bits before I just use them. But I will not be doing that. Not these mages. Then he's blue dice. There you are. Okay, it's 11 plus 6 for a 17. That does hit you. And it's the same kind of damage. Which I think is excessive. But, you know. Okay, that is 8 points of damage.
I'm officially bloodied.
Got you. Alright. They are both encroaching on you, and then the last of them will go, which is D. That's a 4. That does not hit you. So they're all kind of encroaching on you, and you do see that the swarm of the coats are actually much closer now. Probably in the next turn, you will most likely be completely pinned down, completely surrounded. You hear the shuffling. There might be some people behind you. You can't tell if they are regular people or if it's them. So it is now your turn again.
Well, I'm gonna jump off the roof towards the gate.
That's gonna be in athletics. Let's see if you can do it, because the gate, understandably, so you're maybe 2 houses away. So you're at the house you're at, one more, and then one more. So that's how far you are from the gate. Let's say each house is within 30 feet. You are maybe 60 feet from the gate. I will be very kind on that one. So I'll keep you within the 60 feet.
Then I will I'll action dash as well.
Perfect.
For this bonus action, I'm dropping the flump on the pixie on the guy that just hit me.
Got you.
So Pixie's set next to him, and I'm raging, so it's athletics at an advantage because it's the strength check.
Do it.
That's a 25.
You are able to dash from one house to another and then use that momentum to propel you off to over the gate. And you are able to kind of just barely scrape over and land. The gate is closed. Not so much luck, but it's closed. And they did not fully see where you went. They just saw the dash, and they are kind of like, where the fudge did you go?
They never expect you to jump off the roof.
They never expect you to jump off the roof. So that's your movement? Is there anything else?
That's my movement, that's my action, and my bonus action.
Okay. So I'm going to see if they even noticed which way you went. That is not a D4, Lady Anna. Or sorry, that's not a D20. Where'd you go? I lost my dice. There you go. I'd say some of them are looking in your direction, but they're not fully aware that you went that way. They're just kind of looking in every which way direction. And I will ask, would you like to roll a stealth to hide? Because I will give it to you.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Roll a stealth to try and hide, see if they can hide from the ones who are looking directly at you.
It's a 16.
Okay, their perception was a 14, so you beat theirs. You are able to hide, but they are now, you see them kind of ripping open doors. They are looking for you.
The gate, you said it's shut but not locked?
Yeah.
Can I try to sprint and shoulder check it open?
You're on the other side of it. You are out of, you are...
I'm on the other side? Okay.
Yeah.
I made it over. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. Are there any on this side that are looking for me? Can I notice any on this side?
Roll a perception.
No, I'm safe. Okay. I'm super safe.
So, with the perception of 4, you don't.
It's technically a nat 1. Can I re-roll that?
If it's a nat 1, you can re-roll.
Okay. It wasn't much better.
8.
Sorry, my littles. Like I said, she won't go to the kitchen by herself.
You're okay. It's an 8 now.
It's an
Massive
8.
improvement.
Massive improvement. Again, you do not hear someone kind of come through the brush, cleaning their blade, because there was indeed some behind you.
I don't know that though, so I'm safe.
Sane. You had been out here doing what you had been ordered to do. You had some instructions. You were just passing through when you started to hear some commotion. You watched. You saw. Waited, wondering what someone would do. And when you saw that it was not ending fully in their favor, you decided to step in. Currently, you guys are right outside the gate. Inside, they're still looking for Ardyn. There are 3 bodies that you just disposed of behind you. What do you do?
You know, you still have some energy left in you. You might as well try to catch up to the caravan. I mean, it's going to the school, but if you're heading that direction, I guess it'll give you some rest. I'll just start walking towards it.
Huh? Who are you?
Hello. I am Professor Swiftblade. I think we met, right? You're the handsome goblin with the horn at the dance party.
Yes, I was at the school. I don't remember many of the people. I apologize. You're not with them, are you?
Oh no, I'm here for something else. Like I said, well, I mean, you can stay if you want, but I'm leaving. I just start working towards the carriages.
I pause for a second. I'm just super on edge, but after hearing the noise of like them searching and yelling behind, I do just kind of jog over and like, wait up, please, please.
Yes.
You said I can go with the carriages to get to the school?
Yeah, if you want, or you can just hop off later. But I don't think your friends would mind, would they?
I need rest.
All right.
Thank you.
You go on to these carriages. They resemble maybe a train or a trolley. You are given a small you're not given a small cabin, but you're given a seat all to yourself. As you see, there are multiples. There's a couple of people there. They seem to be students, all in the some asleep, some looking out. Headed back to school.
I was just gonna be, do you care what happens to him, or
The more painful their death, the better.
oh, you just had to say the magic words, and he'll just kind of put his finger up to his lips, and there's no sound, and then there's a tallish man with the long red hair up in a ponytail with like a metal mask with no details. He'll just whisper to him something, and then he just disappears. All right, then. I hope he remembers to bring at least one of them back alive.
Thank you again. And I'll find somewhere to sit. And as I sit down and I lean and I lay back, I cough up a little bit of blood. Because I am at 5 hit points right now.
When you sit down, you'll feel something kind of course through, and you will be back at full health. And with that, Ardyn on this carriage, or this caravan. I lost something. I think we lost Sunny.
We lost the Nynzus.
Power went out,
No!
and they had to
person-
reset.
Alright. So, Ardyn, now safe, headed back up to the school. Jeez. We move over to Miss Anna. Alright, I'll move the map to your hometown. Yeah. Sorry. We don't have a person tier, so we're a bit more aware of the girls today. Alright, Miss Anna, or rather Vega. You and Eris had gone home to visit your family. And after Eris had to not endure, but definitely in his idea survive meeting your parents and then learning that your father is a little jacked. You guys head off to the library where you were immediately, loved on and so happy to see you, and then please go fix the issue that you caused by being so perfect, because none of us have figured out that system and I need you to go figure it out. You find that it wasn't just the system that was wrong in the back. There seems to be something wrong with the books themselves, as one was floating, trying to get your attention. And Vega gave it her attention. And you guys were pulled in a bit of a whirlwind into the book itself. Now, above game, we didn't discuss what it was. You said for me to go a little ham, and I may have gone a little ham. So, if you guys give me creative licenses, you need to accept the consequences. That's all I'm saying.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. You guys land in a very sandy area. Like literally like a... You feel the impact, but it doesn't hurt. You just feel yourselves land. The dust from the sand is kind of just clouding your vision. You hear Eris coughing as he seems to be breathing. What the hell was that? And he just...
Rise Adventure?
To the sand dunes of the Onyx. And he's trying to get rid of the sand. You guys aren't able to see very well, but Vega, you hear something. And it's very loud. You don't need perception to hear it. You hear someone kind of shouting a bit of an insult. And the insult to you is interesting because you're not sure if you've heard it before. But you do hear someone yell or someone call another person a street rat.
She's gonna try to look around. Like, is it just starting to settle or not yet?
Just as you look around, the dust is starting to settle. Eris is still kind of coughing, and you realize that you are kind of sat in the front of a couple of steps. This sand duned area isn't really a dune; it's just a little patch of sand. A few feet above it seems to be marble walkways that kind of lead up to a large expansion of what you can only describe as a palace. But the palace itself is very different. It's not straight. It's not very square. It's very kind of rounded and bobbled, with fixed points. Above game, yes, I am describing what you think I'm describing.
Are there people coming at us?
No. You
Okay.
see, you hear like the sound of commotion and chaos. And following someone being called a street rat, you hear yells and what appears to me be clashings. Maybe the sound of a fight.
Vega's gonna try to peek.
Eris immediately falls like, "What are you doing?"
I'm curious.
Okay, is this real? Not real? How much should I worry right now? Like, sword out?
Vega's gonna grab her little tome pin and she's gonna pierce like the middle of her hand just to see if she starts bleeding or if she feels the pain.
You see that you bleed, but you don't feel pain.
Got it. Do I take damage?
You take 1 point of
Technically
damage, just like 1 point of damage, but
Okay.
it's not it. You take
Yeah.
it, and as you're staring at your hand, it kind of pulls up, and the blood is gone, and the injury's gone, and
Try not to get hurt.
sword out. As you peek through, you look up just kind of look around the bend. This marble walkway that leads up to these stairs that lead up to a very large open chamber. And inside, you see sand swirling about. You hear shouting. Behind you, there seems to be clashing of swords as they try to get closer. And if you you have a perception or an investigation of 21, correct?
Correct.
You clock just from the cue. There is at least 5 individuals in that room. One is tied. 2 of them are tied up. 2 are engaged in a combat, and the other is much larger, and seems to be bound to something and not able to move from their space.
Player knows this is a story, but I'm not sure if the character would know this is a story.
You can roll me a
Can I roll a
history.
history check?
Roll a history, yeah.
Sweet.
To see if you know what story you're in.
That was a 1.
Reroll that bitch.
Or it was 19. That's better. Wait,
19.
And then total of 25.
You recognize this as Aladdin. You are at the end of Aladdin, the big climactic fight. There is debris rolling around in this room. But something is telling you the only way out of the situation is you have to go through the story. Meaning you have to go through that room. You saw that you can take damage, and you may not feel it, but you can take damage. And in that room is chaos and things flying about. What do you do?
Vega's gonna go invisible and try to help the genie.
Okay. Are you... Eris is going to follow behind you, but he can't see you anymore. So you're going to go invisible and be like,
Okay.
darling,
Um,
darling, I know this is a lovely trick of yours, and I applaud. He's going to roll a stealth. Oh, that's not his die. He's going to follow along.
should I be nervous?
Well, he didn't roll well. I'll tell you that.
Do I hear his footsteps behind me really loudly?
Yes.
How well versed are you in stories?
Tale of a Thousand Leagues Under the Sea.
Any others?
A couple of remember that used to tell the stories with the sleeping ladies who always had to be assaulted to be woken up.
So, this is a different story. We're at the end of it, so I'm going to see what I can do to help.
We're in a story.
Yes.
Okay. What do you mean we're in a story? Like,
You know how we went into a book?
yes.
Now we're part of the story.
Darling, this is, a fantastical adventure you've taken me on. I'm actually quite impressed. I'm also scared.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I may have been impulsive.
This is
and
not
I'm
your
sorry.
fault. This is not your fault. This is not your fault. And he
It is my fault.
he like takes you by the hands like, no. Your curiosity is one of the things I love about you. This is not your fault. I signed up for this. Me being with you is me signing up for your curiosity, sometimes throwing me into a book. I think. How do we survive this?
Don't die.
Got it.
So, long story short, make sure the guy in red and black, and
The one
don't
in the
let
funny
the parrot find you.
The one in the funny hat
Yeah.
is a parrot. Okay. Don't let the parrot find me and avoid the guy with the funny hat.
And the snake staff, yes.
There's a snake staff. Can I steal that?
Normally I wouldn't mind, but that does have its consequences.
Right. Is our goal to affect the story or just get away from here?
Would I technically have to roll an Arcana check or to know that, or
I'll let you roll an Arcana check for that, yeah.
16.
You're getting the sense that you are indeed meant to survive the story, maybe not so much change it. As you are kind of at the tail end of the story, there isn't much to change at this point. Because even helping them, because you would want to help the good guys, they are already in the position to where you know they're going to win. So long as you don't interfere with the story should still go on. So the goal be get through the flying debris and not affect the story.
Got it. Assuming we didn't cause any commotion already, and then distract everyone. I'll say it helped. I don't know.
Well, okay, so we have to go into the room with the flying. Why is there a giant hourglass? With the giant hourglass, the very large blue man, the man in the funny hat, the parrot, and there's more individuals in the situation that I can't see. We avoid all of them.
Yes.
Okay. Lead the way. Oh, go. I will find my way. You go. I will find my way to that exit. You go. I will find my way to the exit. I'm actually going to roll to see how well he does, though. So.
But if we're not supposed to interact with the story, I shouldn't be doing anything then, so I don't know if I should just watch or what I should do.
The goal, you have to make it through the room in order to get out. So either way, you have to go into that room and just try not to affect anything and avoid getting hit. Okay. Is the goal here.
Gotcha. She's gonna walk with him though, just to make sure that he's safe too, so he doesn't, like, in the event he does get caught, that way she can give him a buffer.
Got it. So, do you step forward into this room?
Yes.
Okay. Once you step in, and because you have such high passives, you do notice. And has anybody seen the movie The Page Master?
Oh yeah, for sure. Chad, you'd love it.
Oh my god, Anna.
Oh, Anna, you'd love it.
You have to watch it. Okay, but my point is, you see a glowing exit sign far at the end of this room. It's so out of place to everything else going on. It doesn't match the aesthetic or the decor, but it's so far out of place. But it says it in green letters. Exit. So, this is how we're going to do this. When you step into the room, I'm going to tell you, you're right in the front, and I don't have a map for you, I'm sorry, but there are just maybe roughly 60 feet in front of you is where the main stuff is happening. You have to move within 30 feet of them to get to this exit. So you will be within any kind of attack range of them, or you of them. Around are just kind of the chairs and debris and rocks and different things just kind of floating about. So you're gonna have to do a dex to make sure you get hit by, to make sure you make it through the room. And if you do get hit by something in the room, I'll tell you what happens. So first things up is a dex save.
14.
This boy, okay. But his pluses will put him over that. Alright. You weave through. You're able to duck and dodge a couple of rocks. You see that there is somebody inside of this giant hourglass. And as you're moving about, you do see another person approach and just start like trying to break the hourglass. They are having a hard time of it though. I will say that. You hear What was that?
I'm not allowed to interfere.
It's up to you if you interfere or not. That's a player decision. I set the thing for you. This is your adventure. If however you want to interact with your adventure, you interact with it. Above game, you know that it's a good thing if he opens that.
How distracted is the villain?
The villain right now is currently in the... Yay, he's back.
Welcome back.
The villain right now is currently in the throes of seems to be kind of growing larger. Something is happening to him.
Eldritch Blast the hourglass.
Do you need... Is that a roll to hit? It's a low DC, but like, do you need a roll to hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming I hit it.
It's a low DC. I'm keeping it like at 8. I'm not going to be mean to you about this.
Okay. 12.
12. You are able... As you see the individual trying to strike at this glass, you shoot your Eldritch Blast right as he's about to come in for another hit, and that cracks the hourglass, and you just see it like the sand pour out, allowing the individual inside to gasp for air. Good job, Anna. Good job, Vega. Eris did get hit once by the debris, but he is okay. It was not too bad. Roll me, since this would have taken you a moment to stop, roll me another dex save to make it another 30 feet. And I believe this will put you as close before
19.
you. 19. You are bobbing and weaving. Eris, please don't get hit.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna go back for him to make sure like he can get to the exit.
Okay, when you go back, you find him on the floor.
Oh god.
Something pretty big did hit him, and the villain is heard something, so he's already kind of turning his head. You're invisible, so you cannot be seen. You're good. Eris can be seen. And he's just on the floor, and he's trying to get up. That was unfair. That was a chair. That was a chair.
So, can I... Okay. Goofy question. If I start carrying him, like Danielle in Ever After, would that count as him, like me wearing him, and then he can be invisible as well?
This is a very silly situation we find ourselves in, and I'm gonna go with yes, because I've thrown you into the end of Aladdin. I'm not gonna make this too difficult for you. Yes. For the purposes of you being in the storybook currently, that's how invisibility works in Agrabah. It does not work that way in La La Land.
Fair. Alright, just stay with me here for a second. Do I just roll a strength check to see if I can do this?
Yeah, you can roll a strength, but I will say, if you can't feel pain, you might not have a hard time, so roll with advantage.
Okay. First one was a 2.
Thank God I told you to roll with advantage.
18, thank God.
Okay, you are able to make your way to that exit. Roll me one last dex to see if you make it out.
Natural 20.
With that nat 20, you're able to half sprint with Eris on your back, who is holding on to you very tightly. And I will tell you at the end of this, as you bob and weave, you hear you hear the commotion stop. And as you're reaching the exit, you see the individual that had been in the throes of the in the hourglass, and the other individual, they're kind of like encroaching upon. The conversation is now a bit more silent, as it appears somebody may have made a miscalculation and are about to be sucked into a lamp. As you make it to the exit, if you push the door opens, you hear that scream of the villain as he's being pulled, like harshly, then screaming, "No, no!" You hear someone else chanting a very, very good way to really tie the bow on the story of the genie there. Just as you close the door, and you are thrown out of the book you had been pulled into, and are once again back in the library.
Itty bitty living space.
All right. Okay, we survived. And I insist that you see, now you have to tell the story of how you saved my ass by carrying me on your back. You have to tell the story. No one is going to believe me. Oh,
But how are his injuries now that we're out of the book?
you guys know, he seems to just have a wounded pride from the initial fall. Not the carry, from the fall. One of the attendants walks over. Oh, yes, the books have been doing that. I got stuck in Sleeping Beauty the other day. I had thorn marks for weeks. It was a mess.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So be careful with the floating books. Don't touch them, because some of the stories are not fairy tales. Some kids found that out. Have you ever heard about the book The Shining? I don't know how that landed in here, but it got here, and some people went into that. And there's now a trauma issue that we're dealing with, and now they want to read all the books to make sure all the books are kid-friendly. It's a mess.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'll go ahead and reorganize that then, so that way we don't have that issue again.
Please.
I'm sorry.
Here are some gloves she gives you. These are, wear them if you, we don't know which books are enchanted this way right now, and we don't know why they're doing it. So, here you go.
There. Anything else I should know?
If you see a book about this thick with a couple of rings on it, avoid that one. Because it doesn't put you in the story. It just puts you in the world, and you don't know where you are. And I did get pulled into that one.
Did it ever end?
No, I got out. I don't know where I was. I just know that there was a lot of fire.
Well, I'm glad you're safe.
She walks away. You continue. You reorganize the library, or the section of the library you were asked to reorganize, and help out with some of the floating books that did kind of come up and try to get a couple more people into in there for an adventure. But the day ends. You spend most of the afternoon in the library before heading home. And as you guys are approaching on the boat, reaching your house, the sky is darkening a little. Eris is like, I don't think I've ever had this much fun.
Really?
So, it was danger, but it wasn't I might die danger, so it was fun.
I'm glad you had fun.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here with me.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. It's not. Well, everybody left, so I think the only person who stayed was Nynzus, correct? And as much as I care for my friend, I don't know how to help him.
feel bad 'cause I don't know either. I know everyone has to sort out their own things, but everyone's their own person too.
You need to sort out some things too.
I sorted out the library. Did you mean that or something else?
I know you're not the type to talk. Or at least not about the issues that plague you. You did watch someone get taken. You did have to make a decision in a moment to allow that to happen. I know that Nynzus' grief is a lot. You're allowed to grieve a bit too, if you need to.
Thank you. I wish... I wish I knew what to say. But I think what I hated more than anything was knowing I couldn't do anything. She had seen thousands of different ways. None of them would have mattered. No amount of cleverness, magic would have done anything to help. And even though I was told doing nothing and being able was helpful, it doesn't leave the mark that, hey, there was nothing you could do but watch. And it's maddening at times because I know there's people that are going to help her, but it doesn't make it easier. It doesn't change the fact that Ambrose betrayed people. And the anger doesn't stop. And it leaves a lot of questions in my own head, and I have no answers for it. But she's making her own choices, just like we had to make ours.
I hate that it was you who had to watch that. I hate that I didn't go with you, that I didn't think to go sooner. I hate that you had to do that by yourself.
Did you know?
Of course I didn't know, but I could have followed you. I'm consistently wondering where you are, and then the one day that I'm not attached to your hip, it is maddening. But you're right. She made her decision. And now we have to make ours. My decision right now, and he kind of pulls you into a very large, like, big bear hug, is to make sure that you have a good rest of your night and that I survive your parents. That's my decision right now. I'm choosing to enjoy this moment with you, knowing that when we get back, there'll be a lot more hard decisions for us to make.
Hopefully not too crazy.
No, I'm sure it'll be crazy. You're involving Vashley,
Well,
Dierdra. It's going to be crazy.
We're all mad here. Think we didn't start that story.
He laughs and just pulls you into a kiss. And there, as the boat docks, the water, the lights twinkling, it's a wonderful place to leave you for now. Scene moves. Dierdra.
Yay! Hello.
Sorry. Dierdra, last we left you, you were at the door to your mother's room. They had taken you, Vashley, and Linkyn over to the home where they keep all of those still cursed with the sleeping curse. Everyone has left you. It's just you and that door.
She does go in after taking a deep breath, closes the door gently behind her, and takes in the room. What does it look like?
The room is a very soft, light mint green. Very pleasant. There's flowers by the window with sheer curtains. In the middle of the room, next to the window, is a long bed. Not like a hospital bed, but a bed with a frame. Engraved, you see Rona carved into the headboard. A young fawn who, not exactly, but the features you'd seen in that book were visible, present. She was almost a living character. She's taller than the books depicted, a little longer on the bed. Her hair is splayed out in a kind of down. Doesn't seem like she moves much. She looks like she's sleeping peacefully. There's no anguish or torment on her face. She's just resting.
She decides then not to introduce herself yet. She doesn't want to do that until she can say hello back. Just kind of goes over. Is there like a place on the bed or next to the bed where she can sit?
The bed's wide enough that you can sit, but there are like little benches on each side.
I'll noisily scoot one of the benches over. You still sleeping? Oh, okay. She sits down, not really knowing what else to say or what else to do. She reaches into her back pocket and pulls out her copy of Midsummer Night's Dream. She just starts reading it, just like her dad used to read to her.
Okay.
She gets a bit further in to one of her favorite parts. I have had a dream, past wit of man to say what a dream was. A man is but an ass if he go about expand on this dream. Methought I was, there is no man can tell what. Methought I was, and methought I had. But man is but a patched fool if he will offer to say what methought I had. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Man's hand is not to be able to taste, his tongue to conceive, nor his heart to report what my dream was. I will get to Peter Quince and write a ballad of this dream, and it shall be called Bottom's Dream, because it has no bottom. And I will sing it before the Duke. And to make it the more gracious, I shall sing it at her death. But then she realized she's been there for quite a while. Probably shouldn't keep her friends waiting any longer. She just leans over, brushes some hair off her forehead, gives her a little kiss. I'll see you again soon, Mom. We'll pick up there.
When you lean down to give her that kiss, do you kiss her like on the forehead?
Forehead.
Forehead. Roll me a wisdom. Not a save, just a wisdom check. It's not a
Oh,
DC
you said
thing.
not a save.
Yeah, it's a check.
Just a check. Let me see what it would be.
I-
I don't have a modifier, so that would just be a straight 17 for the
17?
wisdom check.
Okay, so with a 17, you hear something. You feel a spark from her forehead to your lips, and you hear something just like at the back of your mind. You're not sure if you've heard it before. The lyrics are hard to make out, but it's definitely a song, and it plays just a small chorus, or just a small bit, and all you hear is, I've met some folks who say that I'm a dreamer. Before it's gone.
She kind of freezes. And then immediately just tries to memorize what she just heard. Because it feels familiar enough. That's good, Mom. That's somewhere to start. I'll see you soon. I won't let you down. I won't let you down. Kind of hurries out of the room.
All right. I will say I did accidentally skip Sunny. So, Sunny.
We can circle back to what was going on while I was in that room.
Yes.
Yeah, because there was I wanted to do something.
Yeah. Well, she was in there for a while. We just had time passage in there for her. We're gonna move over.
That's why I was specifically was like, I'm reading a book, so you can have whatever time you want.
Sunny, I want you to hold off because I actually would like to get their scene in first, and then have yours since yours is gonna be longer, most likely. I cannot hear you.
Sorry. Yes. No. I agree. Yes.
Okay. So while Dierdra
I was like, good. I can't.
You can't what?
I'm gonna have to do this with a frog in my throat afterwards. Yeah. Okay.
No, go drink some water because you're not getting out of this. You've been complaining for months.
No, I'm not saying.
Drink some tea and some honey. I don't care. Get some lemon. Good.
Water,
Finish it.
I'm just saying. Like now. Anyway.
Can you guys see the map? Because it's not letting me see it on the Discord thing. Every time I click the stream, it doesn't. It's just the little dots. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're okay. And so I can move us to the back to the marshes. I should have moved us to the marshes, but I didn't. Okay. Again, I keep clicking the wrong button. All right. Linkyn and Vashley. You guys have been in the waiting area for some time. People have come in and out. Not everyone is sad. Some people look like they're used to this. This is normal. But it's not normal to you.
If I sit here long enough next to you, am I going to spontaneously combust or anything? I only ask because there's been reports of people just spontaneously combusting, and I know with you and how I am.
Linkyn has been in a sort of a meditative seating arrangement for a bit. His eyes has been closed, but hearing that, he just kind of pops his eyes open, blinks, looks over her. Been rumors about people combusting around me?
Not you, but just people of my kind spontaneously combusting.
Oh,
And I know how you're kind of tied to something that may not jive with how I am.
That depends. I'm assuming you are referring to your allergy against direct sunlight?
Sort of, and you've kind of got a radiating personality. Look, I'm just trying to make chit chat. We've never really had a chit chat before.
He looks over and sees the people come and go, just kind of noticing the different moods and such. My last name is Lightborn. I'm from a family line of people who have been blessed by I guess you could say, a guardian angel. In my case, that guardian angel is a figure that represents the sun, the dawn, to the dusk. I am, yeah, I guess, in some ways charged with bringing light and helping people. Mostly the latter.
Just- Sounds like a noble cause, as long as I just don't spontaneously turn to dust. We're good, right?
We should be good. I'm gonna be real with you. I believe I'm the first in a few generations to have been able to access this power. Apparently it's been missing for some time. So let's just say, I'm winging it, but hopefully I have a good grasp on what's happening here. And I will endeavor my best to not accidentally vaporize you.
Please do. Not. Long line. Something you said when we were at the watering hole. The little fawn said reminded you of your sister. You have many siblings, or just the one?
No, just the two. They're twins, and I love them both dearly. Oriso and Onara. They're a couple little troublemakers. They're, I believe they're actually starting their break very soon. And when I go home, I will check in on them, see how they're doing. If they need any help with their homework, I will try my best to pitch in. But unfortunately, I have not gone to school for the better part of a decade. So I'm afraid they might actually know more than I do. Though my knowledge may be more worldly or perhaps streetwise.
Any little bit of help you can probably provide them, whether it be book smart or street smart, because you kind of need both nowadays.
Good way to look at it. I did back out to help them. There was a lot going on, and my mother needed the assistance, and my siblings, a lot of people needed assistance. And sometimes when life changes, you have to say okay and change with it. That's just how it goes.
Noble cause sounds somewhat familiar. You said mother, no offense. Is there no father, or is that a no subject? If that is, I will strictly stay away.
His eyes glance up to the room where Deirdre's in, and he hears the beeps, smells the chemicals. He looks and sees the bed with white linens, and he blinks, and he's back in this moment. The door is shut. No, he's not around anymore. But he was a good man. And I guess I aspire to be like him. Despite the fact that he did not have the same talents that I've developed.
Must
He was
be
a,
nice to have a positive male role model in your life.
yes, even if he's been missing for maybe half of that. He helped people. I have ways I can help people, and that's something I choose to do.
It's quite noble to carry on cause of helping people.
Well, you make do with what you can. You roll with the punches, you make the best of it. Just
You
hope to leave.
oh sorry. I was gonna say you play with the cards you're dealt, I think is the terminology.
Yeah. And in my case, I just hope to leave things a little better than how I find them. For my family, for family I've not yet met.
I'm sure you will.
Kind of bites his lip for a moment, looks around once more the waiting room, seeing people mill about. Looks like he wants to say something, but shakes it off. Hope she's doing okay in there.
I will do a perception to see if I can tell
Yeah,
if
and
there's
insight, maybe.
okay, let's do insight. If it wants to roll.
Are we gonna get another 11?
21.
Híjole.
You know what? Just for fun, gits and shiggles, I'm gonna make one of my own rolls over here. No. I would say it seems like there is a concern weighing on his mind. Whether that is related to the current situation or not. Uh again, insight is not a mind reading skill.
Yeah.
He does, however, look like he was about to ask you something, and then what with the current environment has decided against it.
Darling, I brought up playing cards. You would be terrible at it because you have a horrible poker face right now.
Oh, I'm gonna be real. No, I'm terrible at. I don't play poker.
There's something on your mind. If you want to ask it, ask it. Trust me, darling, it would take a lot to offend me. Look, if I haven't ran off Dierdra yet, I can't run off anybody.
It's not that it's a question that's hard to ask you per weight or heavitude. It's that there's a lot of people around. And to be fair, I could use eyes on something, but it's not like I could just grab a private room or something.
Maybe at another time or somewhere where you feel comfortable.
Yeah, if you're fine with it. And he thinks for a moment, squints his face, does a little like he's definitely like trying to think of something. There's unfortunately not many hamsters on this wheel. And he just looks over towards you. It's like, yeah, maybe if there's a good chance we can get some alone time or something. Just it'll be a quick look, peek, check.
Whatever floats your boat. Again, you are a terrible poker player.
Honest to a fault.
But I'm gauging if there was ever a fight that broke out in said poker game, you would probably clean house on that one.
I think I would try to get everyone to talk through their feelings first, and barring that, then maybe armbar here, headlock there, get everyone to set back down, and try the discussion again. And then if that doesn't work, temporary blindness might help.
Look, those sound like much better plans than how I typically handle a bad situation. I just bite first, ask questions later.
True. And I kind of dart my eyes back over in the direction of Dee's sojourn.
She's been in there quite a bit, but she can take all the time she wants. I've got nowhere to go.
Just hope I can help if she needs it. Drugs?
The feeling's mutual.
Dierdra, would you have exited at this point, or do you think you would still be in there? If you're
I think she's just reading like her favorite bits. But she's been in there a minute. I'd say about now she could pop out if they're done.
It's up to you
Yeah.
guys. All right.
Hey,
You good?
she's asleep. Kind of a dead dove don't open situation. I
Don't know what you expected.
Yeah. I did get something though. I don't know if it was my imagination or not. I gave her a little kiss on the forehead. I guess I didn't really like read the rules around the sleeping people. I hope I didn't disturb anything, but
You didn't have your cell phone on, did you?
shit. No, but I heard music and I don't think it was coming from my cell phone.
Interesting.
It sounded like singing. I'd like to think it was my mom singing, but I don't. I've never heard her sing before, so.
I am not a total stranger to these sorts of environs. If you were willing, I could take a look and see if I can glean anything.
That might be helpful if this is your like speciality. Yeah, if you two want to take another peek in with me.
If you're okay with that.
I mean,
Again, I don't know the rules. I didn't read any rules when we came in.
I mean,
here.
she's gonna have to meet my sister eventually. So, and Linkyn, I trust you will be super respectful, so I think it'll be okay. All right, I guess I'll go back in. I totally just said goodbye and everything, but yeah, let's hop on back in. She's gonna learn this about me soon anyway.
She probably doesn't know how time passes anyway now, so for all she knows, it could be later.
Judging from you, you've had one hello. I think she wouldn't mind a second one in such short span of time.
I go and open up the door, let them back in so that they can take a look. Hey, Mom. These are my friends. It's Linkyn, and this is Vashley. Linkyn's kind of you're like an expert in this sort of thing, or
Not precisely. No, I'm not an expert, but I do my best.
right?
I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm the leading professional, but at the very least, I can try to glean something from this. Perhaps you said you heard music when you made contact.
Yeah. Although I was kissing her on the forehead, and I felt something weird in my brain. So be prepared for that sort of thing to happen.
There's a moment where he was about to ask a really dumb question, and then he decides against it, and instead he.
I think you can just touch her hand. Like I think she saw the thought pass through his head. I think you could just like touch her hand or something. I don't think you need to do the kiss on the forehead.
He rubs his hands together. A bit of a faint glow of dawn comes off, and he will cast. He's going to go through a couple spells here. Start things off. What with D had to say. A symbol detect magic. You sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet. If you sense such effects, you can see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears this magic, and if an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell's school of magic. I am guessing we're looking at enchantment or something along those lines.
What you're seeing, you see the glow obviously on Dierdra and Vashley. From Rona, it's there, but it's very, very dim. There is a very small bit of magic within her.
Would I be able to detect what is causing the ongoing sleep?
With that one,
curse on her?
with that one, I would ask for a medicine because this is not a curse.
Interesting. Okay. Then I am proficient in that. Would I have advantage since I am using sight in order to try to detect this? Okay. Well, unfortunately, that is double twos, so that's a 6 total.
Because you are very much, in a sense, proficient in this, this is something that you want to do, this is something that you're studying, even with a 6, you're gleaming that the issue isn't magic, or rather that it's the lack of it. You sense that small collection of magic is the only thing keeping her alive.
Without being able to tell directly what it is, I will pop my second spell. Detect poison and disease. You sense a location of poisons, poisonous or venomous creatures, and magical contagions within 30 feet of yourself. You sense a kind of poison, creature, or contagion in each case. Is there a disease or debilitating health effect that is laying on her? I will be able to detect that.
Nope. There is no spell and nothing that seems to be on her other than the fact that there is... With your 6, you can tell that there's a small collection of magic. Roll me a history. As I'm trying to give you information. I'm trying to get you there. Roll me a history. It is a high DC because I don't know, because since you're not from Lala Land, it would be a little more difficult. So DC of 17, not crazy high.
No, 7.
God dang it. Yeah. It's becoming difficult for you. You don't know why this is happening, but you get the sense it has something to do with the lack of magic.
So
You
she
look pensive. What's that face for?
Going off of what I've been able to detect and information. I do not say this out loud, but it seems that she is just merely an empty battery. And unfortunately, I blink and I am in the room with my father. I blink again. It's Rona once more.
Link, you're scaring me, man.
He was doing that in the hallway too. You hear? As I wave like the hand in front of the face.
I take a breath. Close my eyes for a moment. Dierdra.
Yeah?
As I said, I'm not a professional on this. My opinion probably pales in comparison to whatever medical experts you might have in this world, or they have. So I'm afraid I cannot provide a magical or scientific prognosis on her. I have no answers. I have questions and
Did you notice anything? Any little bit of information is at least something to start off of. Especially if it's a curse. I mean, we gotta find the source.
it's not a curse.
What do you mean it's not a curse? It's
not a
affecting a whole
disease.
bunch of people in the town. If it's not a curse, what is it?
There's no magic. And from what I can guess is that your people need magic to survive.
I mean, I existed quite well outside of this whole place in Appalachia. It's not exactly the most magical place.
My only guess is something has absorbed the life force out of her. Whether it be of the arcane nature or divine or nature itself. She lacks something, and
Wait. Wasn't Vash? I think we learned about this in history. That there was something about magic being siphoned or disappearing from the marshes.
As she's saying this, I'm looking over and I'm just checking her mom's neck. No, what?
There's something about like 20 years ago. Something happened in the marshes right around the time everybody fell asleep. There was a distinct downfall in the amount of magic in the marshes, kind of like the mushrooms siphoning away the magic at the place. What if there's something similar happening here?
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if I remember.
Roll it.
I just take
21.
notes, and I don't have to roll history.
Ashley doesn't pay attention in class.
Yeah, she should be paying attention in class.
But this time she must have.
it's her friend. Something is sparking her mind to work.
Yeah.
There have been report. Yes, 20 years prior, there was an incident that happened in the marshes. It was a very dark night where it appeared that magic was pulled from the ground so much so that things began to die. And almost at the same, but since this was happening in a different area of the marshes, as opposed to what was happening over here in Mariol, that's when at the same time the people did fall asleep, but there is no clear connection that anyone has been able to properly find.
Well, if that's the case, how come it only affected certain people, but certain people didn't? Because obviously your mom was here, but your Meemaw and Papop.
I don't know. I don't know. I still think there has to be some kind of connection between the two. Maybe if we replace whatever magic source was taken or siphoned from, people will start waking up.
What if we, again, I don't take Arcana class, and I'm not entirely sure. What if we put magic back in her?
That could be the case. That's a treatment.
Again, I have no training in Arcana, and I don't even know if that's physically possible.
I don't know if my magic is the kind of magic that would work. I do performance. I'm
afraid I only know a few ways to help, but
don't you think somebody's already thought of that?
I don't know. I don't know what people have thought of and what people haven't thought of. But this is more than I've been able to do the entire time I've heard about this, all right? Everything I researched, it just says there's a curse on the marsh and people are falling asleep. There was no reasoning, there was no theorizing. It's almost like they don't want to think about it. It's almost as like they don't want anybody to think about it or make connections or solve problems. It's actually ridiculous. Nobody has tried to do anything other than put a Band-Aid on the situation by putting them in beds. You know who runs the marshes, right?
Oh, I know.
Well, wouldn't they be interested in not having, a big uprising of fawns who don't like how they run things? Good way to keep them sleep and settle is to keep them with family members who can't get up out of bed, that they can't worry about. They have to worry about that, so why are they worrying about anything else? And meanwhile, they can take whatever they want from the marshes. Maybe the reason people are falling asleep is because they're siphoning something out of here. Not that I can do anything about it. I'm just a goddamn student. But somebody has to do something. So let's start with this, with a theory. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I can't just sit here and do nothing and let her waste away. How much magic did you sense in her? How much was left?
Apparently, judging off of you two as a baseline, not much. Very little.
So I either watch her light go out or I do something to keep it on. So I'm going to do something. And I take my guitar out and I just start playing. Just to radiate whatever magic I can and just mentally try and send it her way.
As you go for the guitar, pull it out, I look back and I think of putting energy in. Turn back towards you, Dierdra. This may be a little unorthodox, but do you mind if I just say a prayer?
I'd love it. Anything helps.
I don't know if there are deific figures within this world, so I'm afraid I will have to call on one of mine. Don't think she'll reach, but sometimes it's just the act of believing. Turns back. He doesn't ask anyone to join hands or anything else along those lines. That's way too Archie. But he closes his eyes and places a hand on Rona's wrist. Lady Alora, hallowed thy light. You watch over the children of the sun. You give protection. You give blessings. When they are sick, you help to heal. When they are hungry, you help to feed. We have people here who sleep, just simply need to wake up. For the dawn shines, but they do not rise. So please, help guide them to their waking. A little bit pause, and he adds, and if, pray tell, they should not wake again, guide the good, the true, those spirits that deserve their respite, into the halcyon halls, where they may bask in the love of their loved ones. Lay blesses. With like that sort of old TV style of just like a little bit of that faint haloic light shining off his shoulders eventually fades. He, in the process of doing this, uses lay on hands to both kind of provide her with healing and respite from ailments and what have you, just to help.
And Dee will just play her guitar while the prayer is going on. But at the part where it is, should this not work out, that part, Dee just in her mind goes, we don't give up. We fight. We fight and fight and fight into the night. Let them not take you without it.
Also, at that part, hearing that, Vashley would put her hand on Diedre's shoulder.
As you sing, oh sorry.
Go ahead.
As you sing, as Linkyn prays, as Vashley offered support, you see the magic that is just you, that just comes from when you are with it, you are within that moment with the guitar, with your voice. It just comes from you. It's not a spell, it's not anything direct, it's just your energy that flows from you to its given target, Rona, your mother. And Linkyn, I will state, you do see a glow kind of burst a bit more. Just a bit more. But even as it glows bright, it just dims back down. It's clear the magic gets pulled in, but for some reason, it's just not enough.
It's still something. As he notices that, he hears his friends speak of fighting. He just gives a little bit of a chuckle. He doesn't doubt that they can fix this. As he pats the wrist again, he turns back and looks to his new friends and goes, bright words, poetic sometimes, but I agree. While thoughts and prayers may be warm, action, it's what we do. It's what we do that matters. So, what do we do?
Dee takes her copy of Midsummer Night's Dream, the one that's her pass home should she want to leave. She walks over and she tucks it into her mom's arms. For protection. I'm not leaving this realm again until she can say hello to me.
I will
And
say
she goes
this.
to walk out she goes to walk out. You can talk as I walk out, but she's leaving now.
I will say this. Lonan was right. She looks exactly like you.
Not exactly.
There's some slight differences. This one doesn't snore as much as the other one.
How do you know? You sleep upside down. That's probably the blood rushing in your ears. Come on. We're
You
going to
do
be
that?
late for dinner.
Oh, I forgot to mention that to you, Linkyn. Maybe at another time I can tell you all my fallacies.
Yeah, I didn't want to
Teacher
ask.
can
But
tell you them all.
yeah, you learned that one of your friends is vampires, and you're like, I have so many questions, but like you just can't get around to asking it. As he like kind of makes his way towards the door. Sorry, I'll let you rest.
As you guys make your way out of this home, this hospital, back out to the marshes, a theory, a good theory, now guiding you forward. Yay! I had like the giant smile, and so Charles was like, "You look so proud." I was like, "I am so proud." Oh God, perfect moment. I loved it. You guys are amazing. Nynzus. I know I'm holding you guys because I really need to get through these vignettes before we take our break. I'm holding you guys.
It's okay. Listen, it's okay. I am here to hang.
All right, Nynzus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put us back at Fae Academy for a second before I move us to our actual map. It has been about 2-3 weeks. You've been training, meditating, but it's been a lot of that. And there's just this bit that's tired of the structure that you've been forcing upon yourself. So when Paige/Calliope said, hey, there is apparently something called a karaoke bar going on, like a karaoke event in Elric Village. Do you want to go? I could actually maybe be in my real form and not this form, kind of thing. How does Nynzus move that evening?
With caution at first. It's like I get it. Yeah, cool. Let's go hang out. But like, this isn't not a date, right? Not a date. Not a thing. I don't. That's not. That's not what I want. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Just cautious, and also, can I even like trust this? Like, is this actually her just being like, let's go relax? Whatever. Either way, I need a drink. Yeah, I'm down. Let's get out of here.
All right. Sun already went down. You'd seen some of the stragglers who stayed behind, also heading out to Elric Village. Guys are on the street. She seems to be looking for something before you see a sign over a tavern that says, and don't at me, Rock Bell Lounge. Don't at me. Don't at me.
I'm not. It's actually perfect. It's like, holy crap.
Oh, I believe this is the place. Are you sure you're okay with hanging out? You're not going to get drunk and then start crying at me, are you? I'm not the best with the crying.
What makes you think that I would
You
do
you
something
look
like
like
that?
look, you look like a cryo, and you. It just it's a sixth sense I have. Some people look like they cry when they've had one too many. You look like you cry when you've had one too many.
Like, just because you saw me crying near the lake, that was a completely different situation, okay?
Fine. I know making fun. I can't sing that well, but I will be attempting. Try to have a good time. Attempt it. Choose make the decision right now before we walk in there that you're going to have a good time.
I'm thinking, like, so he's thinking about it. Good time. Good time. Trying to think of what the good times were before. Um, that's not gonna happen no more. And so I think, yeah, just can is this the time? Can I just roll an insight check in general to be like
Yes, you may roll it.
how
You may roll in. Are you rolling an insight check on Paige/Calliope?
on on intentions, but also B, I do like insight on how I'm feeling. So this is for both things, and
Okay.
depending on what I roll, we'll see right now. I'm gonna roll this guy.
We're learning.
So that's an 8 plus a 6, so 14.
You're not sensing anything deceitful or hostile from the person in front of you, but what are you sensing from yourself?
I think, yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready to put that behind. Like, I mean, I'm definitely still gonna track this bitch down and kill her, but yeah, no, I think I'll be fine tonight. Like that, I think that part. I'll be. Yeah, I think I can. I think we can have a good time tonight. I promise I will at least attempt to have a good time tonight.
All right. I'm holding you to it. And you guys walk in to a nice little kind of speakeasy type place. There's some people there, a couple students, a couple soldiers. You see someone at the stage kind of clapping as someone's getting off. Like, wonderful. Whoever's next, the sign-up sheet is there. Just come up, and I will announce you. They don't pay me enough for this, so... She kind of just walks back and sits at the piano.
Are we on the hidden part somewhere, or do I need to add us real quick?
Oh no, you need address. I'll add Calliope, you add yourself.
Okay.
Calliope, it does look like herself, but she is wearing she has her hair kind of pulled up into a hat in the sorts. And she's wearing very dark makeup. It's very and like kind of very like biker looking outfit. She's going very dark to try to kind of hide a bit of her features.
I do actually know what I'm wearing. Oh.
You good?
Sorry, one sec. I am also in like darker colors. It's like I've gotten more of like out of like the more like stricter like like nobler clothes, and it's more of like the comfy stuff. So it's like a nice little coat. It's got a lot of. It's still got all of the like pieces. It's got cuffs. It's got like the shoulders and like the big collar, but it's a lot more relaxed. A lot like almost like silken in the stuff. A nice just pair of pants, and then like a nice whiter undershirt to like bring out some stuff. And that's what we're going with for now. And I have a picture for later, but we'll get to that.
So I forgot she sits at the bar.
right. And then I will take a seat next to her at the bar, and I will ask, so, what do you normally drink? I don't know if I've seen you drink before.
Well, my palate is a bit on the. Have you ever heard of Onyx vodka?
Let's see. That's an 18, probably, right?
You have.
It's like,
It is.
yeah.
It was the Duke's favorite liquor. You know, it's essentially a stronger version of vodka, and it's like a dark color itself. It's one of the few
yeah.
things that can affect magical creatures with regeneration, so it can even get them drunk. So it is a very strong liquor.
Yeah. Yeah. That stuff. Not a great first time.
No, but I think they do have.
Don't
And
say
she.
Black Dragon.
No, but you're so basic. And they put a bottle of rum in front of you. It is dragon fruit rum.
Are you making a joke?
Trust me. They pour 2 shots. You see her watch them go behind, kind of leave the 2 shots there, and they leave the bottle. Let's see how stealthy this bitch is. Not stealthy at all. She tries to like reach over and grab what you know is a bottle of like amaretto, and they kind of turn back. And she's like, "Ah, fuck! Town full of soldiers. I'm not gonna get away with anything." Yeah, and she just tosses the shot. Just take it. Trust me.
Yeah.
Toss your shot. Stay away. Sunny, I meant the character.
What? We both need this at the moment, okay?
Okay.
Is that a con?
Yes, that is a con.
Hmm.
Not disadvantaged.
We'll use the Dragon Ball.
I swear we'll do that for a bit.
That is a 13 plus 4 for 17.
You kind of feel how strong this is. It tastes it has a pleasant taste. You can barely taste the actual bitterness of the alcohol, but once it goes down, you feel that little bit of warmth. But it's nice. It's a smooth shot. All right, Calliope. I'm not telling you yet. I'm not telling you just yet. You guys go. She pours a couple more. You go for a couple. She's going to try to get that bottle again, but it's at disadvantage. And that's an 8. She can't get it. And she complains. Well, the thing is, here suck, and everybody is not letting me get a bottle of amaretto.
Are you just... Hold on, let me see here. Don't I have something for this? Yeah, okay. So... It's like, you are just... Give me 1 sec. So I'm gonna try to do it, but first... I'm gonna do prestidigitation and do like little sparks, or like the sound of like some stuff falling and breaking, but like over there, you know, like a bunch of bar glass just fell like on the other side. So wait, let me see. So it would be probably like this corner, so that if the soldiers look over, they're also looking over here. So like by here, yeah.
All right, you see the bartenders kind of just rush at the sound of the screaming and head to behind the door that you saw right there.
And then it's a stealth or a dex?
That's
For me to steal the bottle?
for you to steal the bottle is gonna be a stealth
Sleight of
because
hand.
there's still soldiers behind you, and one of them may have also heard that noise, but is not looking at the noise, so stealth. Sometimes you roll in that 20 on things you don't want to roll in that 20 on.
Yeah, a 13.
A 13, they do see you and are kind of watching you try to steal. Specifically, this guy down here.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm zoomed out. Which one? It was Hawkeye?
This guy, yeah.
Oh, of course. This is the one that heard it, and not these guys at this table.
But they're just watching. They're not moving. They're just kind of looking at you.
Do I notice that they're noticing?
Roll a perception. See if you notice them.
That's a 22.
You notice them.
Look, Calliope, I don't think it's gonna happen. There's too many eyes.
Why are there so many freaking soldiers here?
Look, you know what? We need an even bigger distraction.
And what's that?
You said you were gonna try to sing tonight, right?
I've very quickly not sure if that's the best idea right now, as there are reasons. 4 specific reasons. As in, that's what I rolled.
4.
Rolled
No, yeah, I was
fucking
gonna
4.
say, no, but I was like, did you take 4 shots already?
Yeah, you guys thought she was still tossing. So you would have taken more too, but you rolled high. I kept that as how you're feeling for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you go do the thing you said you were coming here to do, and then I will steal it. Or maybe I'll flirt with that soldier. You think if I flirt with the soldier, he'll help me steal it?
You know, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I would have. Never mind. We're not gonna get it. I guess I could already, but I don't know if I'm like ready. I definitely need another shot.
She pours the bottle of the dragon fruit rum, and you take, and she does, and she's just. I am so excited to never have to be scaly again. What about you?
I don't know. I'm kind of starting to like him. I don't know. I thought I might show him off more.
Well, that's you. At least you can show your face.
Well, I mean, I guess it comes from the same place. You don't want to hide anymore, and neither do I.
What's a good song about hiding? That's what they'll sing. I'll think. Let me sit here and think. Oh, there's the one about the rabbit in the hole. But that's more of a folk song.
I thought it shouldn't it be one about not hiding?
I will never not be able to. I will never not have the opportunity to not hide. Hiding is going to be my life.
Why? You are like royalty?
Yes. Royalty, a beautiful golden silvered platinum chain around my neck, yes. Beautifully engraved, encrusted with jewels. I am royalty. I am also duty bound by said royalty to do as I am told. And I don't particularly want to be sold off like a brood mare to some foreign country just so that my parents can have a couple more friends against the fairy queen. Fuck the marriage market.
You know, it might be difficult, but I'm pretty sure chains can be broken.
One day, I hope. Sure, my brother will take the throne and then I can unlatch. You won't care so much. But until then, I'm stuck. Lady Lily's offered me protection, so I'm taking it.
Well, I'm sorry you had to be. I'm sorry you had to be stuck with me of all people. Sure, there are much better options you could have ended up with.
Oh, trust me, I know a lot of these people outside of this school. It's not that great of a pool. Your friends are probably the only worth talking to. And some of the others, but most of the nobles, something has festered there. It's rotten. I see it. Like mold growing off of them. They don't know. They all look to the Onyx as some kind of thing to achieve. Royalty isn't as great as they think it is. Monarchies should be dismantled, in my opinion. No one should be born into power. That's why I like you so much, Nynzus. You weren't born into power. You just took it.
I didn't take anything.
You ran with what you were
Everything
given.
I have, I was given.
And you ran with it. You're braver than you think. You should give yourself more credit.
Yeah, if only I actually knew what to do with any of it.
Hunt down the blood-sucking bitch. This is the plan, is it not?
Yeah, but again, it's easier said than done. I can't even talk to my dragon right now. He hasn't talked to me in weeks since
You
the
can't
incident.
talk to your dragon because you have not exuded any of your confidence. It's shot. You have to get it back, one way or the other. You have to get back your confidence. It's the only way the dragon's gonna... If they're a prideful creature, they will come back once they feel you are ready. And whilst you are wallowing and moping, they will not come back. So stop wallowing.
I haven't been
and
wallowing and moping. I've been training.
Training, and then
And
every so
moping.
often is training and wallowing and moping. And not eating correctly. I think I haven't noticed.
Hey, look. That is unrelated. Look, munchies are my weakness.
As you're saying that, somebody is finishing up a really bad rendition of Careless Whisper, because that's the first song that came in my mind. Just a really bad rendition of it up on the podium before they off-key finish, and you hear no claps except for the little circus fairy that kind of comes back. I have no way of keeping you from singing, even if you suck. So, good job for being brave for that one. Bravery is something to. Oh, you are terrible, darling. Please do not come back. Do not sing. Go get lessons. Lessons. All right. Whoever's next, tell me your name when you get up here.
All right. I might as well do this. Get ready to steal that bottle. And please don't laugh.
How would I laugh at stealing a bottle or laugh at you singing?
I mean, is it perception to see how drunk she is right now?
Insight.
Insight. Oh, yay. Even better. That's fine. It's a 9, but it's a 15.
She is very drunk.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure what you're going to laugh at.
And I would like to point out that this is the first time one of the girls rolls bad for the drinking. So it's just the fairy wine, guys. It's just the fairy wine.
I'm not.
All right. So I'll. I mean, I'm feeling good now at this point too. I'm gonna take another shot. Down it, a little bit of liquid courage, and then I'll kind of like raise my hand as I approach. It's like I got a song. Uh, Yeah, I got a song.
Come up, give me name so I may pronounce you. Good. Break a leg.
On the way, I'm gonna walk past. I'm gonna walk this way, and see if I can get a quick. Just is because he's the one that was looking at me trying to steal something. Is he like angry eyes at me, or is he just like?
He's very casually looking at
Right,
you. Like, it's very casual. Like, he's clocked you, but he's not doing anything. He just kind of watches you casually.
Okay. He thinks I'm just a dumb drunk kid. Cool. And then I'll come over to the ferry bell. Yeah. My name is Nynzus, and I guess I'm gonna sing a song.
Alright, everyone. Round of applause for Nynzus. He's going to sing song. Sing song.
Yeah. And then yeah, here we go. So I'm gonna do this. I have to take my headphones off for this because I need to be able to hear both. But yeah, here we go. Let me see. So let me pull this up over here. And so and this is just gonna get next to the mic, be kind of like, just thinking about everything that's happened and like what's really been on his mind. This cunt bitch motherfucker. And it just kind of all starts to come back to him, but in not the worst way. And here we go. Why can't I fly up high and touch the sky? Because this bitch just clipped my wings, and it kinda stings. Should've known that from the start. She was gonna break my heart. And now I'm feeling really sad, even though I'm getting mad. You were the best I ever had. It really sucks that you are bad. Turns out my girlfriend is a bitch. A transmutation circle witch. She filled my head with all her lies. She sucked my blood, I almost died. Turns out my girlfriend is a bitch. And now she just gives me the ick. Got in my head and what she saw, it just might have doomed us all. I fell in love with her the moment that I saw her there. The way she looked at me, I could not help but to stop and stare. I gave her everything, but now I know she doesn't care. Because she broke my heart, so now I know that life's not fair. Turns out my girlfriend is a bitch.
Oh my god. Okay, we need to get music to that quick.
Yeah.
That was the most 2007
Okay.
thing I've ever heard, and I loved it.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
That's where all my angst comes from. That's the only thing I could do. If I could have played power chords on the guitar, I would have done that, and it would have been more that. But I was like, okay, we're not gonna do ska punk. We're gonna do Never Shout Never.
Listen,
and that works just as well.
That's gonna fucking rock once you get the post on that. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, no, that's the clip. That's the clip for this episode for sure.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm not even gonna be evil and have you roll a performance because that was great. and everyone in the audience. I'm sorry if you do it. If it's really good, I'm not gonna make you roll performance. Mike, if you're watching, I'm not giving you shit or anything. I'm just saying I'm not gonna make you roll a performance for that. But everyone who's in there, they were into it. Probably the best song they've heard so far. Some of the students who do, stop it. Some of the students do recognize you then and are kind of cheering but confused to the context in full. Because not all of them actually know that it was Nynzus who was hurt. They just know someone was hurt in the school. Mm-hmm. You do, however, let's see. I'm going to roll the big dice for her. Let's see. Did she manage to steal the amaretto while you were singing the song? I don't know. You know what? I will say she did manage to snag
Everybody
it.
was distracted. She gets
Yes.
advantage.
Advantage.
That was worse. I'll take the first one. So yes, she was able to kind of like grab it, but you would have seen her like stumbling. But she got it. Very, very drunk. Everyone was focused on the very cool song that just played. As you walk down the stage, you get a couple of thumbs up from the gaggle of soldiers. One of the one who had been watching you as you walk by holds up a shot glass to you to take it.
I'm gonna take it.
All right, he just says like, "You look like you need it."
I feel like I should be offended, but I'm not going to.
We've all been.
Sorry.
As you take it, we've all been there. We've all been there. But
It gets easier, right? Just a real quick. It gets easier, right?
there are good days and bad. But the good days, they become more frequent.
And then you say Paige is waving me down over there.
Yeah. Because she is actually more over here as the bartenders look a little upsetty.
But yeah, so as she's like waving me down and he says that, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm starting to get that now. And I'll just, you know, a little wave, a little whatever, half salute, and walk off and head over to Paige Calliope.
And she's just like, we gotta go. They notice the bottle's missing. They're looking for it. They look upset. So we need to leave. Now. I actually have a really good idea.
Hold on, I have a better idea.
What's your idea?
It's like,
Because mine was
it's like, I promise whatever. It's like, I promise. What is your idea?
Mine? Well, I know there's a couple of places we can climb onto the highest buildings and throw some things off of them. What's yours?
Oh, I meant for how to get out of here.
Oh, just walk out the door. They haven't noticed us. We're right by the door. Just keep walking this way.
Oh, I thought you were in trouble.
No,
I was
just
like,
keep walking
I thought
this
you were in
way.
trouble. Okay, yeah, let's go.
They haven't noticed me yet. I'm saying move before they do. So she kind of just moves because this is the way out.
Okay. I'm like, all right, let's get out of here. But okay, you want to throw things off of building. That could be fun. But I actually had another idea that I've been wanting to do.
More fun than throwing rocks at people from a high building. Well, they're not heavy rocks, you know? I mean pebbles. They're just, little. They think it's a mosquito bite. It's hilarious.
You're funny when you're drunk.
I am not
But no, come on,
drunk as she stumbles. Like, I am not drunk.
I'll go to catch her. I'm like, just trust me, will you? I think we'll have. I think it'll be fun.
Trust
And then so
doesn't come
we'll head
easy,
out.
but I'm a little wobbly legged, so I will follow as long as you help me walk a little. I will be better. Just a second.
All right, fine. So I'll help her. I'll do like her arm over my shoulder and then my arm just there. Just not anything crazy, but just enough to help her as we walk along. A nice little, night out. Is it a nice night? Is it a full moon?
It is a nice, not a full moon. Not a full moon yet.
I have-
Radically, the full moon is a couple weeks away. It's like it's not there yet.
Okay.
This is an
it's
important
like
thing. I need everyone to understand.
No. Yes, I know. That's why I'm asking. But okay. It's so what? It's like the one that's like half and half.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like perfect. Like being able, we'll walk and we'll look out and like look. Kind of like us, right?
A little.
One side bright, and the other always hidden. Well, just for tonight.
Aren't you poetic?
What? I just sang a song and I'm kind of drunk. Yeah, I think that's what happens.
Okay, Mr. sang a song and kind of drunk. Where are you taking me? Because even in my drunken
come
state, I can wipe the floor with you.
We haven't actually fought for real yet, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not gonna lie to you. But no, I think it's just around here. It should be like right around the here it is. And we are. I don't know if you have a map for it.
I
but
don't.
I'm taking her to the tattoo parlor. Ugh.
So you guys do enter the tattoo parlor, and she just looks over at you. Okay, this is a much better idea than mine. But then we can go to the rooftop and throw things at people. You owe me that.
Yes, then we can go
Yes.
throw things at the roof. We can go to the rooftop and throw things at the
I'm
roof.
telling you, it's hilarious. You get a small enough rock, they think it's a mosquito bite. They slap. It's so fucking funny.
I think you're gonna have to show me in great detail once we get up there.
Okay. You guys enter. There's someone there, kind of older, gentleman. He just approaches. What are you looking to get?
So, well, I'm gonna ask you.
No,
Are you
so-
gonna?
Well,
are you
what
gonna do anything?
I want. What do I want? You see a small, like, just for a blink of a second. That drunken sheen kind of melt into this, like, sad. What is it? Could I get just here a small ribbon? She explains it to them. The color of the ribbon is a dark gray. And it's just a loose ribbon that she wants.
I will file that away. I'm not gonna bring it up right now.
What about you? What are you getting?
I've been thinking about it for a while, because Dierdra and Vashley and Vega had all thought of, brought up that they wanted to go get tattoos, and I just never knew what I wanted. But I think now I do. Are you gonna go first, or am I gonna go first?
You see the tattoo artist. No need. And then there's two of them.
Wow. Okay. I gotta learn that one. Can you read two books at once?
Yes, I can read 2 books at once. Yes, I can watch 2 projections at once. Yes, I can have 2 separate conversations at once. Yes, I can eat 2 separate meals at once.
Two more questions. Can you only do 2?
Yes, I can only do 2.
Okay, and then when after you eat and you go back to being 1, are you twice as full?
Yes, I am. It's really uncomfortable. This is not a...
Okay, I probably could go on. I probably could go on all night, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for tattoos.
Alright, so I'm gonna say this. Because I do want to get us to the next vignette before we take the break, it's because I do need 1 hour, or a solid hour after, to get you guys situated. And I'm hoping I can get that done. If not, then I can't. But you tell the tattoo artist what you want. And I'm going to kind of move you to the end of this, coming out of the tattoo parlor. What did Nynzus get?
Nynzus got a crow. Nynzus got a crow on his neck. And the bite marks on his neck line up with the bite marks where it would be for the crow. And it's got like some scales and it's in attack mode. So it's not just full feathers, it's like scaly too, to be on the nose about it. And then let me see. Did it change over in the screen or is it still showing it?
No, we can.
Yeah,
I see you.
We can see it.
And then that's the outfit. That's what we're going with. That's my boy.
Yay.
As you and Paige walk to find a rooftop, there is a gray ribbon kind of coming down her clavicle. She does indeed find tiny little pebbles, takes them up with you, and she's like, just watch. And I'm not just going to have her do this. She'll roll, see if she can do it. Girl, I need you to roll better. That's much better. She kind of just flings a tiny little rock at a passerby, and you do see it hit them on the shoulder, and them go. And then Paige, because she thinks this is the funniest thing in the world, just falls down laughing.
And you do this often?
No, I haven't done this in quite some time. Last person I did this with, not around anymore.
Oh no, is something gonna happen to me now? Did you push them off of the building?
You know, they were a bit annoying, and I did one day get a little pushy.
So I won't get pushy. I'm sorry, I can't help you with the annoying part.
No, that's just a factory setting.
Sorry. It's a feature, not a bug.
It's a good one. Where did you hear that?
I don't want to talk about it.
Seems we all liked minds. And she starts throwing rocks.
So my tattoo. Okay, yeah, and then I'll take one. So my tattoo is for my person. Is your tattoo for your person? And I'll chuck a rock. What is that? An unarmed strike?
Yeah, no, it's an unarmed strike.
Let's see here. We shall roll. That's a 10.
With a plus something.
Was that 13?
13?
Get a plus 3.
In the same vein as her, you see it kind of graze someone's arm, and they're like, what the fuck?
It would be funner if they were bigger.
Oh.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, but then you will get caught.
Yeah. I guess.
My ribbon is for me. But it was the last thing that person took from me. Let's not talk of sad things. I said we'd have a good time. Now, here, and she gives it. Slightly bigger rocks. Don't kill anyone. Aim for body, not head.
Before I throw it, I do look at it and say, I am having a really good time. I told you I'd keep my promise. And then one more chuck. That's an 11 for 14.
14. So you hit a passerby, kind of just graze the ear, kind of swat it away, but as they're swatting, they don't see you. But it does cause you. It does cause a calliope to like duck. Theseus.
No, I think we're good.
So, the night carries on in this sense. Nynzus, first time in a couple weeks. You have a nice night. Vashley.
Yes.
So, I'm going to need a little bit more guidance on this because I'm going to let you kind of take this one. Where did Vashley go? And where will Dierdra see her? Where are you and Dierdra currently? Because
we're probably back at the school.
Okay, so this is about a week before school comes back on.
So this is probably 2 or 3 days after the ball.
Yeah, so about a week and a half before school starts, you guys came back.
And we're just in the room.
I've brought you lunch because you haven't left your room for the past few days. You haven't said anything to me, but I'm just kind of taking care of you, letting you come to me. Beating Dante off with a stick because you said you didn't want to talk to him. I just bring you lunch, I set it down. Alright, it's your favorite steak. Damn near bloody, I think the cow is still walking.
Is this a terrible joke because of a steak and me being me?
Not everything's about you being a vampire, but this one was.
Is this still payback because of the snoring comment I made?
You'll never live that down.
Real quick, is
You
there a
want to
map
put
change?
on a movie? She just kind of sits down next to her and just kind of like rubs the small of her back. Do you want to watch a movie or something? How you feeling today?
Fantastic.
Well, you're joking. That's a let's say that's an improvement, but that's usually a sign that you're hiding more trauma. You know,
Never gonna-
whatever it is, it's we'll work on it together, all right?
It's never gonna end unless I just fucking spit it out. All right.
I didn't think the steak was that tough.
I'd kill for an actual steak right now, but that's a different story. All right. So I guess I need to explain something.
Yeah, you mean like how and why you disappeared from the ball had me and Linkyn like worried sick?
Yes. Yes, that.
Yeah.
Let me indulge you, and this is probably going to be another woe is me Vashley story. Oh.
I feel like maybe this time it's worth a little woe is me. I'm gonna be straight. I've been pretty worried about you the past few days, but if you're ready to tell me, I'm ready to listen.
Well, it's never going to get any better unless I spit it out.
Okay? Spit.
So, well, the wonderful game of Vashley von Voltgaris and the marriage market is over.
Well, you told him to fuck off. I guess there was some consequences for that.
I did tell them to fuck off, but there's a little more to it.
Hey, it's all right. It's gonna be okay.
Well, you're looking at the future. God, it pains me. Miss Lady Duchess, I don't know, Lady Vashley von Phineas Shelby.
Fuck off. No, you didn't say yes to that. Is it because of your responsibilities to the kingdom? If so, there's got to be some way around this. Your grandma, she wouldn't allow for something like that. He's a criminal.
I didn't want to say yes,
So don't.
but I had to.
Why?
So, when Alexia took me up to the room, and we went in, there was Nathaniel and an odd gentleman at the table that didn't recognize him. When the door shut, the facade ended, and it was him. Now, I didn't know if he had some bastard child running around or whatnot, and thought maybe he's there to negotiate or whatever, the same as Nathaniel there for me. Well, little old naive me was wrong. He was there for himself. Much to the confusion of me and Alexia. Now, I had no intention of saying yes, but I decided to play around, being me, and heard what they had to say just to be cordial. Apparently, they didn't. Well, I don't fucking care what Nathaniel thinks anymore, but that's a different story. Apparently, Shelby thought it was rather amusing. But then that amusement turned into smirk. And then he said several things afterwards. He led by admitting that he was behind Ambrose and everything that transpired here. So basically, he confessed to almost killing Nynzus and the kidnapping of Miss Iris. But that smirk grew even larger. He then proceeded to tell me that if I didn't go through with this, he would have finished the job that Ambrose couldn't do. Then it would move on to Dante. Then to you. Knowing I was broken at that point, he went for one last thing. Dierdra, he brought up our trip to the marshes. Your mother.
Dee stands up and just starts pacing the room.
People always say I have no heart. But at that moment, if there was one in there, it was ripped out.
Dee
I-
turns and just sits.
Dierdra,
Yeah.
Dierdra, you're the only person that has shown any kind of kindness and put up with me the way that I am.
She reaches out and just takes both of your hands. Vashley.
After seeing you there with your mom, with me and Linkyn, I could.
It's okay. It's okay. You're giving me the last piece. Don't you see what this means? All roads lead to Shelby. And we're now in the perfect position to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone ever again.
She just begins to rock.
She's rubbing your back. We're not going to let him hurt anybody.
Don't know how to tell Dante any of this.
I can tell him. I can talk to him. If you don't want to, I can do it. But I think what you should do is ask him to trust you. You're not marrying Shelby, not really. Look at me. You're not going to marry that man. Even if you're in a wedding dress, even if you make it to the altar, we'll come up with something. Do you need a maid of honor?
I think I've already got one. If she wants it.
She just reaches forward and gives you a big old hug. We're going to figure this out, all right? We're going to figure it out. You're not alone. I love you for wanting to protect me and my mom, but he's gonna do something anyway, so let's be prepared. Let's get our things together. I do wish you told me a little bit sooner. Mom's been in the wind for a while now, but it's okay. It's okay. You needed time. It's a lot.
As long as I apparently keep up the charade, apparently everything will be fine.
Then
I
a
don't
charade
know how.
I'm very good at charades. I'm an improv comic. This will be fine. We'll come up with a plan, and if I have to slit the motherfucker's throat myself, I'll do it. You're not going to marry that man.
I don't know why they set me up that way.
Because your father's a bastard. And Shelby took advantage of it. He seems to have a talent for finding the weak points in people.
Am I weak?
No. You just care. And he's taking advantage of that. That's not a weakness. He just made the biggest mistake of his life. Because he fucked with Vashley Castlevania86 and her friends. This is not a moment of weakness. This is a moment of power, and we will take advantage of it. He's made a mistake. He's made a grave mistake. And we're going to take care of it. What we need is this first step. And the first step is you're going to shower because you smell god-awful. I love you. You smell god-awful. We're going to get you a shower. You're going to eat your food. And then we're going to start planning. We're going to hit the books. We're going to research everything we can on that guy. I happen to know someone with a little inside information. We learn how his business works. We learn it in and out. We learn who his allies might be. Maybe you can tap in and ask the Duchess if what she knows about your new fiancé.
Oh, they're kind of on house arrest. I don't know how much they can provide.
There are
Because
ways.
everyone... And then I can't get a hold of Alexia. I don't know what happened to her afterwards.
Then we'll do our own research. There's got to be ways. But step one, right? Food, shower. We'll worry about the other steps when we're done with those. I love you.
That much.
It's going to be okay. You don't have to do this alone. Nothing's going to happen to my mom.
No.
Right. Nothing's going to happen to Dante. Nothing's going to happen to Nynzus. Have you seen him lately? He's got a tattoo. That's a bad motherfucker right there. All right?
He stole our goddamn idea.
Well, you know what? We're also going to get our own cool goddamn tattoo, all right? As soon as you're feeling a bit better, we'll go into town. Just one for you and me.
Okay,
Don't forget, we also have Vega on our side. She's real sweet and looking like a cupcake on the outside, but have you seen some of her ideas? She is devilishly clever. And Linkyn is a powerhouse and a kind heart to boot. He'll keep us in check. He'll keep us from going too far.
Think we're going to need all the help we can get.
Exactly. So let's keep an eye out for other people who might be helpful. You could be honest with Dante and ask him to trust you on this. If you can't be seen together, we'll find ways. All right?
I just worry how he's going to take the news. You saw the last outburst he had with Vanka.
If he can't handle this, then he ain't for you. This is our life. If we're going to be adventurers, there's not going to be a single second where we're safe, where our families are safe. That's just how it is. That's how it is in all the stories. He'll either handle it or he won't. I think he can handle it. We just got to be careful with our approach. If you want, I can soften it, and then you can explain the rest. I've been talking to him through the door for days. Or we can get one of the guys to talk to him. They're all rooming together now.
Is this kind of like the ending of the Empire Strikes Back movie?
Exactly. You know what that movie ends with?
Hope.
The smallest little bit of hope. There's nothing more powerful than hope. And if we have to do it scared, then we do it scared.
So are you like Han Solo, or who are you?
I am so much cooler than Han Solo. Please. I am definitely Leia.
Then does that make me Luke? So we're kind of like brother and sister, sort of?
No, we're like two Leias. It's even better. We're both Leia and we both kick ass. It's like if the twins were both competent. It's gonna be great.
Minus the incestual kiss thing that they never really explained.
I mean, we're not blood related. She like taps you on the shoulder. But seriously, see, you're smiling.
What is it?
You're smiling. Be careful. You're smiling. You're gonna lose your
What
edge.
is it? You're my brother from another mother, or whatever. Is that the saying?
Yes. If we were in Shaq,
sister from another mister.
Yes.
I do stink.
Yep. Steak first. Then we'll hit the
Okay.
bathhouse. A nice soak. I heard it helps you think. I'll text Vega. She can join us. Okay.
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 As Vashley eats
She
her
just
food.
she just gives her a big hug as she's got like a big like chunk of steak in her mouth.
As long as she's eating.
I hope you fix your scrunchie.
And with that, we are going to take a break. I'm taking a break.
Yay.
I need a minute. We'll be right back. And Dota, whoever said bastard child like Jon Snow, no, but you're not entirely far off. Just saying. We'll be.
Did they say this? I don't have the context.
There come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, 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 Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
we're not even back yet. Hello, we're back. Sorry about that. All right. I was telling the players off screen that thanks to all of the patience they have given me on my weird way of telling the story, they all get their level up. So they're at level 4. Yay. It is now the end of winter break. And we're back at school. And I should probably change the map. Too many maps to keep track of. Ardyn, you've had a couple nights kind of to yourself to decompress, to eat, rest, pick your classes. Which if you haven't done, please do and send them to me. But that's for another session. There's a knock at your door.
Still not fully used to having safety. As I approach the door, I do grab my sword. And, at a height much lower than average, Ardyn has manually set up multiple deadbolts on the door. And I take time and I undo one of them, so that I can pull the door open a little bit. And it stops, and I just kind of like peek behind while still holding the sword ready in case it's someone trying to hurt me.
You see a very bubbly little redhead. Hi! Sorry, you remember me? I helped you last night. I was getting you set up. We were talking classes. You were a little out of it. You do remember her from the night before. It's Vivian.
1 second. And I'll shut the door back, and now I'll undo all the locks. Takes me a second to fumble with them. And I open the door back up. Yes. Oh, thank you again.
Oh, those are some nifty locks. I hope those come off easy because I'm here to tell you you're changing rooms.
Oh.
School's just started back up. Everyone is going to be meeting in the Grand Hall for the assembly. You are going to be expected because you are going to meet your party.
My what?
Your designated assigned group of friends.
I don't...
It's okay. I think you've met one of them. Maybe you remember her, Dierdra?
Ardyn's face drops, and he looks like he's green. He's a goblin. He goes pale, as pale green as he could get.
Oh, was it a? Well, I remember I saw you at the ball, and I saw you talking to her. So I assumed you were friends, but they're really great.
Yes, no, she is very sweet. I just don't know if I'm really welcome back with them.
Oh, they're really nice kids. They welcome everyone, honestly. It's an interesting gaggle, and it's usually sometimes there's a bit more. So if you don't like a lot of people, make sure you say that so that they know to like move away from the other half of the people that sit at their table. But I do need you to hurry because we are serving our special welcome back breakfast.
All right. Well, give me a moment. I don't have many things, and I just kind of look back, and there's a sack that is like shredded to pieces. My spear, and like a little bag that has been very well kept in comparison to the rest of the things.
Oh, don't worry. Put everything that's yours right in that pile. Let's put them together. Come, I want to try out my new school powers.
I put everything in that pile except for my sword in the bag.
Okay. And you see her like kind of like do a little hand motion, and the items just get pulled into the walls. Like, it worked. That should be in your new room by the time you get back. So no worries. I can do the same thing for your locks.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay. She does it again, and you see the logs kind of move through the door into the wall, and like there's a little indentation in the wall as it moves. Neat trick, huh? I got my new administrative powers today.
We're good.
All right. She's like, who did this? What was that? I saw something.
That was a con save.
There's
That was a con save.
Goes up.
Oh, right. That's right. You get nervous. You get nervous.
I'm still not fully used to being in a magic building. It still freaks me out a bit.
Gotcha.
Not as bad as the first time, but that there just.
She walks you out to the Great Hall, where everyone should already be at, as it is breakfast. And by special breakfast, it meant basically just a pancake free-for-all. There is every flavor of pancake, every topping you can imagine. And that's it. Nothing else. No size, nothing. It's just pancakes galore. Even crepes. Because they count as pancakes and I will die on this hill.
Right. Considering what's going on, who is actually at the table?
I will say there might not be sides, but definitely Linkyn shows up with a whole sack full of goodies going, ho ho ho, and all that other whatnot sense. If you guys don't understand that reference, it's all right. I bring goodies, and Linkyn has the first time he's being able to see his new friends and has dropped a bag full of what looks to be treats and other sorts of things onto the table. I went and got some things from my world. I hope you guys like this. And he just starts passing out snacks to the people who had told him what sort of stuff he liked. So I believe there was some sweet, spicy, savory sort of stuff for some folks and sour things for a select few. But he's just like passes them out before he even tucks into his own breakfast. As he's just like, hope you guys had a fun, or at the very least, a restful break in some ways. But it's nice to see all of you again, and I was probably too loud. I'm sorry.
Dee gets up, gives him a hug. It's good to have you back, bud.
Yeah, nice to see you.
And as she hugs you, she just whispers in your ear, there's some things going on with Vashley. We'll tell you later, okay?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Lincoln's comment about, it was probably too loud. I'm gonna be definitely not as loud as me, because I heard we're having pancakes today.
Damn. Yeah, pancakes can be good. Those with carbs and stuff like that.
Pancakes can be really good.
Totally. Vega, here's something for you.
Thank you.
Yep. And he basically like sets the rest for other folks who had requested some stuff to the side, but he goes, gets himself a plate, sits down with everyone else.
Arthas is just staring at you.
And he goes, "Oh, right," and pulls out a box of what looked to be dog treats, of like a big cartoonish sort of dog on the front. It just snappy bones on it, and he just goes, "I got this for you, man. Don't tell Vash, or maybe do. I don't know. I don't know how you want to do things."
Just takes the box and just holds it in his mouth.
You guys see Vivian approach with, to a few of you, a very familiar small little goblin. Good morning, everyone! How are we doing with the pancakes? Don't I look good in my new administrative outfit?
You do look really administrative.
Yes.
Oh, did you get a promotion?
I did. Yes, well, someone had to take over Senric's job, and Osiris did not want it. He did not want. He aggressively said no, to the point to where I think that Lady Lily almost slapped him, but said she didn't. So I am now taking over all administrative duties, which means I'm going to have to cut back on my classes. I'm sorry. There is somebody that's going to substitute me, though, so don't worry about that.
Well, couldn't have gone to a better person. I am so glad the former professor is no longer in office, so definitely good on that.
Yeah,
I see you got someone with you.
I do. So I know that this is a little last minute. You guys already got your party assignments, but Ardyn, come here. They are new. This is their first semester here, but they are pretty advanced. And well, I felt it best that they go to someone they've interacted with before, and I know that you guys met at the ball, so I thought it'd be best that if I put them with you. And also, Linkyn, Nynzus, how are you guys enjoying the room togetherness?
So
Yep.
Nynzus has a Scooby-Doo-esque pile of pancakes with like all the syrups. Like you can see it's like, oh no, yeah, I had to get some of that one and some of that one and some of that one. And he's got and he's like about to dig in. He's like, oh yeah, no, things are going great.
Yeah, like it has seen Nynzus' stack and has like as basically his suggestion has got almost complete copy of it and it's already taken a big bite, almost choked on it, but he's doing
Yeah.
good.
Trying to figure out exactly how to tackle this monstrosity, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Well,
Plenty of liquids.
well, I'm happy you guys are getting along because I got you and your roommate. Ardyn, these are going to be your roomies. You all have your own room, no worries, but the suite will be shared. And guys, I believe he is the size of those pancake stacks. Please do not eat him.
When Ardyn hears that he's rooming with them, he somehow gets even more pale.
So D
And the head
just
sulks.
D, out of pure comedic effect, spawns right behind you. Hey, Ardyn, it's so glad to see you again.
It's like a Dark Souls invading.
Yeah.
He just manifests to be.
The health bar pops up.
Choir begins.
Hey, how have things been?
It's been great. Well, no, it's been horrible, but it's better knowing you're here. I'm actually really glad you made it to the school. How have things been going with you?
I will say, for everyone that's seen Ardyn before, the Ardyn you're seeing now is his arms are scarred. There's a large scar from like his eye where you can see that he's been cut. He looks exhausted, like numerous bags under his eyes. He is skinnier than he was before because he hasn't been eating as much since he's been on the road. And he looks like someone you would think that's been running for their life for like 3 months would look. Oh, I feel great.
Whoever sit next to Ashley, do you think he got attacked by that horn that he was carrying?
Well,
Is he in the
I don't know
trumpet?
what brought you here, and I don't want to pry if you don't want to give out any information. I know you're a little secretive about stuff, but I just
No
want you to
longer.
know. No
This-
longer.
This was quite literally my only choice. It was come here or die.
Oh,
Yeah, but
there's a lot of that going around.
okay, I'm gonna leave Ardyn with you guys. This is your party. Those are your roommates. I have to get up there. There's gonna be a small announcement in a minute, so I gotta go take my spot. And she runs over to stand next to Lady Lily, who is starting to set up a podium. You guys continue.
Hi man, welcome. Are you doing okay? Sorry if that question seems too strong.
Yeah, you don't look so good, man. And like my stack is now gone. You should
D is like death glaring at all of them, like he doesn't want to feel unnormal. Just let him be normal.
Yeah, you should probably have some pancakes, man. They're pretty good.
Yeah, you better get some. Somebody might eat them all.
I am going back for seconds, yes.
You can sit next to me if you want.
I don't
And I'll
bite too hard.
I'll just plop down. I don't take up much room at all. My sword still is on my back that is like the size of me. Very awkward to try to sit on a bench with it, but it doesn't leave my side. Yeah, no, I've the beds here are very comfortable.
Yeah? That's good.
I think I want to sleep again at some point.
I mean, that is
Sleep
the
is
plan.
good.
We should be doing that at least once a day.
Have you
So I've
not
heard.
been sleeping?
About once every 2 to 3 days.
You need to do that more often.
Oh,
We're,
that
we're,
is.
we're in a safe-ish spot.
Yeah, man.
I am now. I slept last night. What time is it?
DM, what time is it?
Linkyn
around
looks at the
8.
sun.
It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, 10 o'clock in the morning. It's late morning.
I slept for around 16 hours last night.
Oh my god, that actually sounds amazing.
Dang.
Dude, I wish I could do that.
You really needed sleep then.
It's been a journey.
Okay.
Hey, you look familiar.
Nynzus.
What's your name again?
Oh,
Ardyn.
that's Ardyn. He was at the ball. He's really nice. He was with the and G's trying to cover for you a little bit.
I'm
He
the one
was
that
with
broke
the...
into your room.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, shit, that did happen, huh?
You're the one that stole his pillowcase.
That's
He
a,
keeps
did you
going
take my
on about this
pillowcase?
damn pillowcase.
Okay.
You take my
so
pillowcase?
I know who took it, but it was not me. I did not take anything, but I was the one that led them to take things. I was supposed to.
Oh, dude,
I'm sorry.
I need that pillowcase. It's like my
Excuse me, the
hair. It's
pillowcase
like,
is what you're concerned about?
I can give you mine if
Yeah.
you need one.
no, it's like because my hair, the way I need like it's a special pillowcase, and so like my hair has just been a
Got it.
mess. Like
Oh, I got
Yeah.
one of those. I got an extra.
I wish I'd known. I'd have gotten one for you.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a thing, just something I have to deal with. But yeah, you don't have it. Yeah,
No,
what else would I be upset about?
the other thing that was taken.
Oh yeah, the guy. No,
Yes.
honestly, thanks for that. Dude was creepy.
You had a guy in your room?
Well,
Remember the mirror?
Oh, well,
the-
you
the
why
glowy
did you
dude?
say the mirror, not the guy?
if it makes you
Well,
feel any better,
because he
did-
wasn't just a mirror, he was a guy
he was.
in a mirror.
I had a vision about him killing everyone and everything.
Oh, so it's good he's not here anymore
Oh.
then.
It's really good I don't have it anymore. Then.
But he
That's why
also
I don't want to kill
didn't. I don't know where it is either. I knew where it was supposed to be, but because it didn't get to where it's supposed to be is why I ended up in the predicament that I'm in. But now
Where
here
was
I
it
am.
supposed to be if not in my room?
Shelby wanted it.
Smile immediately drops.
G
no
drops
longer
her
hide.
fork. She hadn't even taken the first bite out of her pancake yet because she had been entertaining. She had gone to take a bite and just set it down.
Pause
Your boy is
real
sober.
pause real quick, because there are NPCs at this table, and if you guys don't want certain NPCs to know certain things, remember that.
If I'm here,
yeah,
Nev is
but
here,
just-
so Nev heard that shit.
Nev is in a half stack of the pancake size of the other two. He's just like, the fuck is happening?
I'm in delirium right now, so
Roll for fruit.
Ashley just immediately just goes stone face.
And
if y'all want me to shut up, someone's got to shut me up because Ardyn is
Alright.
like no sleep. Just
go forth.
No, yeah. We're just pointing out where we're at now. It's like sober completely. Who?
We're all gonna have a
story
party
for another time.
after this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
She just kind of like reaches across and like pats Ardyn. We also have some issues with Shelby. And we'll tell you about him later. Right now, there's too many ears.
I whisper.
said
I
you're staying
lean
in
in
our
and
room?
whisper. I do lean over real quick to Dierdra and whisper. Is he trying to kill you too?
Oh, he's trying to kill my mom because he wants Vashley to marry him.
Oh, he tried to kill
What?
my mom too, and now my mom's in a secret place.
Your
But
mom
now he
got
wants
to
to
go
kill
to a
me.
secret place? My
Our
mom's
friend
still
is gonna
just
be
hanging
staying in
out in
our
the
room,
hospital.
right? We can talk
I-
about this later.
I will be. Yes, I'm in your room.
Yeah. And so
We'll talk
now,
about it.
hey,
We'll
you
talk
room with
about it later.
us.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, and now you don't have to break in anymore. Linkyn just blurts out, "It's not great at covering things up, but he's trying."
Nynzus, one more question about the room. I didn't get the best look at it the last time I was in there. Would there be room for maybe eventually, I don't know if you all could help me, get a table set up for some apothecary means?
Oh yeah, dude, the rooms are huge. Ashley's got a whole coffin in hers.
That's true.
I scoot a
Vashley.
little bit closer to Dierdra and away from
Vashley.
Who still has this stone face on her face.
Vashley, you with stone face, you do notice someone now kind of burrowing like eyes at you in a way like, what the fuck is going on that I don't know about? And I don't think I have to tell you who, because it's Samuel.
Yeah.
Not Dante.
No, can we say above game? By this time, we probably would have already talked to Dante.
It's up to
about
Vashley.
what's
It's
going
completely
on.
up to
Yeah,
Vashley.
it's up to you.
Well, yeah.
No, she
Because
hasn't.
if it's been,
Nope.
it's been a
Okay, then
week,
it's
he would've
both.
Been like, okay, then it's both.
Both are staring. They don't know what's
I wouldn't have
happening.
said anything if you hadn't. If you hadn't
No,
talked.
she
to
It's
him.
okay.
No.
Yeah,
Not
I don't
yet.
care what
Ooh,
you guys
the
are talking about. I
tension.
know it's about to get deep. We are not like this is the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well,
and we need
I
to shut
would
the fuck
say
up.
at this point, the only person that would know would be Dierdra and Vega.
Okay, then
And then
I
you
didn't
just
say
whispered it.
no, because if I assumed you'd already talked to Dante, if you hadn't talked to
No.
Dante, then retroactively I didn't say the thing about Vashley. I would have just whispered about, oh, he tried to kill my mom too. That's the only thing I would say. I would not have said anything about the marriage then. I just
Yes.
assumed you wouldn't
No,
let
she
another
hasn't.
week pass with
She's very stubborn. She's very stubborn.
Stop dragging your feet on shit.
Yeah.
I'll take care of it if you don't.
Linkyn, not knowing
was
the
like,
social context of what's happening, grabs a milk bone, throws it to distract Arthas.
As
Just spinning around in a
You didn't
circle.
talk to him for weeks. Sure, that's gonna go over well.
again, burrowing stares from both Samuel and Dante. As Deirdre says that, oh, he tried to kill my mom too. You guys do see that the teachers have lined themselves up, and they are trying to grab the attention of the students. And you see Lady Lily kind of walk up to the podium in a very there isn't a lot of like that usual pops of joy, the swirls of purple. She's still in purple, but it's a little dull. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. I'm so happy to see the majority of you here. I hope you're all enjoying the pancake breakfast. I love pancakes, so I always kind of throw pancakes at people because I think they taste delicious. And I hope that they put you in a good mood. Please be in a good mood. It is Saturday, so obviously there's no classes till Monday, so you guys are going to have the rest of the weekend to do what you wish. I do know that there is a welcome back bonfire being planned, and I believe in the West Courtyard. If you this is a sanctioned event, you guys will be free to do as you wish. At the same time, remember, you may not leave the school grounds, only to go to Elric Village if needs be. There'll be a couple extra precautions thrown around as we are adding another 15 feet to the barrier. So it will be if you wish to go into certain parts of the woods, you will need to speak with someone at the office or a teacher just so that we know where you are, and we know that if there is someone out in that area of near the barrier, we know where they are in case of any misgivings or wrongdoings. All of that being said, now if I may darken the mood for a moment, I promise to lighten it up after. We had something awful happen on the grounds. We have had many awful things happen, actually, as of late. So you see her kind of stop. She looks over at Vivian, at Amelie. Amelie kind of presents a very more rigid, there's no smile on her face. She's very stern. While Vivian is a bit bubbly with like a thumbs up. Lily turns back. You know, when this school was nothing but an idea, so many people told me it was a mistake. That to gather that many powerful young people was to invite misfortune and chaos. That it would be perceived as a threat, because those who help raise and teach the next generation can reshape the world. They accuse me of wanting to brainwash their heirs to make them loyal to the queen. I tell you, I heard it all. But all I could think of was how lonely it can feel to have a dream that no one understands. Because how do you explain to someone, yes, I want to learn how to appropriately risk my life. And not just risk my life, but risk it to help others. And maybe a few gold pieces. You're not alone anymore. You are surrounded by like minds and fellow adventurers. No, we don't all agree. No, we don't all get along. That would be insane. But this place could be so much. It could be something truly magical. So even though I knew it was likely a bad idea, I moved forward. And here you all are. And I have nothing but my deepest apologies and regrets to lay at your feet for my failures and those of this staff. She kind of just walks around the podium and just bows. You see the teachers echo the movement. And they come back. Welcome back, everyone. We are so grateful to have you, and we promise a much, much better second half to this year. Now, everyone, please eat your pancakes and enjoy the day. We have lots to set up for everyone. I'm excited to hear all of the fun from my very, very high, very far away tower, where I will not be intruding upon your fun. And she kind of steps back, and teachers disperse, and you guys are allowed to continue.
That was a bit more somber than I expected. I guess with everything that happened, things might change a little bit around here.
Through actions and not words.
Vega's going to get up and get a separate little plate of pancakes. She's going to get some strawberries and whipped cream and make it into a little smiley face, and she's going to hand it over to Headmistress Lily.
Oh, thank you. I did eat, but I will eat these. I really do love pancakes. Please go be with your friends. Enjoy the welcome back.
She goes back, but she just wanted to do something small.
You do see her like walking, eating the pancakes. She's like walking where the teachers are. Breakfast kind of comes to a sizzle. People are filtering out. It's getting closer to noon. The day's a little off. It was more a brunch than a breakfast, but people are kind of dispersing. There's the talk of the bonfire later that night. How does that find everyone before I move us on?
Vashley's gonna go up to Dierdra and it's like, look, I was gonna tell him last night, trying to get him
You
away.
have been saying that for the past 6 nights.
But can you? There's Samuel and him, and if I'd say I need to talk to Dante, Samuel just sticks to him like glue.
This
he
is
knows
Nevin's
something.
first night back. I promised him I'd hang. All right.
I will deal with my mess.
No.
You enjoy your night.
It's okay. No.
No. You
Vash,
had to deal
Vash,
with me.
can I talk to you?
I have a story to tell you.
Vashley, can I talk to you?
Okay.
Like, make sure Nev is nowhere near.
Well, so you guys were walking down the corridors, and I'll put you guys in the courtyard where it's very wide and you guys have alcoves to hide in.
I'll just find a alcove and just kind of dip real quick. If I have to roll in agility, I can roll in agility.
You're not supposed to be.
I don't know what's going on, but I actually haven't been able, since he has gotten back, I haven't had a moment to myself.
You have your moment. You've dealt with me for way too long. I'll deal with my mess. You deal with your mess.
I don't think you
Well, it's not really a mess on your part. I shouldn't have said that.
It's all right. Never mind.
No.
Yeah.
See, look, I screwed up again.
No. You didn't screw up. It's just, it's not important. We'll figure it out later. I'm sure there's a way we can distract Samuel for a night. You could always ask Linkyn. Sam seems to like Link.
Good. But do I really want to put Linkyn through that?
You can ask him first and see if he's interested in helping you out.
I'll think of something.
All right. It's just, Nev really wanted to go to the bonfire tonight together, and we've only been talking through text lately.
Then go to the bonfire with him. Don't let Debbie Downer down you
down. Right thing to do. No, it's the right thing to do is to go with him. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine.
But insight check.
Roll. I'll roll.
While that's happening,
My thing.
While you guys are that's happening, they are off in a little corner. Oh God, you see nothing. You see nothing.
That's a 2.
She's just having her normal can't make a decision panic attack. It's fine. Everything's fine.
For the rest of you, you guys did see Vashley or Dierdra grab Vashley and kind of move her to speak with her. You guys are kind of coming out into the corridor, into the courtyard. I'm sorry. Yes, Linkyn.
If I may ask, the other 3, would y'all mind doing a charisma check for me? Ardyn, yes, Ardyn, you may choose to do so with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Just reasons. But you don't have to. It's your choice.
Charisma check or a saving throw?
It's a check, a charisma check.
Okay,
so it's one at the top.
Are you
right?
deciding something there?
So there is no bad effect coming from this.
I'm rolling a disadvantage. Get Ardyn with disadvantage? Hell yeah. That's a 6.
Let's see if you win.
Dragon Ball for charisma.
All right.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, that's an 8.
Okay.
23.
We have a winner.
I think that's my choice. Linkyn has. watched Vashley and Dierdra disappear again, knowing that they are thick as thieves and that they have something, and Dierdra has told him, like, I'll tell you about this later. Something has triggered a little bit of a worry in him, and he goes to Vega. Hey, Vega, I'm really sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. I may have lost track of something, and I was wondering if you could help me out with something.
How so?
Um, can this may sound weird, but I assure you, it's maybe a little important. Can we find somewhere private?
Of course, yeah.
Thank you. And he and Vega go and find, hopefully, somewhere without onlookers or anything like that. Perhaps a room, if need be. He'll take her back to his room, hoping to avoid any weird allegations or anything like that.
As your kind of your intent is to find a someplace quiet and hidden, you notice that the school kind of lights up a door. That's at the far end, kind of like if you were to keep walking, you see it at the far end of the corridor at the bottom where you're at. That seems to be empty.
Oh, I guess that works. And he goes, holds the door open, and is like, "I'm really sorry, by the way. I'm not gonna do anything. But I need help."
I'm still confused, but go on.
Uh, letting Vega inside, steps in behind, closes the door. Uh, I'm assuming there's no mirrors or anything in this room or anything else along those lines.
This seems to be one of the classrooms that never got fixed. It's a little dusty, and just there seems to be storage here.
Is it the same room that I saw the three of them talking by chance? Okay.
I just go, okay. I just remembered something, that there's like a weird sort of desync with my world and this one, just a tiny bit. Um, and I realized something might be happening, and I need you to take a look at something.
Of course.
And I'm really sorry. I have a thing. Just you
Put it
seem
out, man. Come on.
okay. Please don't scream or freak out or anything. And I turn around. I show my back to her. Loosen the belt a bit, and I just drop my pants just a little bit to like maybe a quarter of my ass. And pull the shirt up, and on right above the waistline there is a marking, like a tattoo. And there is like runic filigree and other sorts of things. And I kind of look back and go, I'm really sorry, I just have a thing. Can you tell me, is there a full circle in the middle?
Vega's gonna use her illusionary script to copy what she sees, and then just so he can see it for himself.
Hearing that, he just goes, okay, and just redoes. It just turns around bashfully. Um, I believe there is one, isn't there, DM? Okay, cool. That tells me everything. Thank you. I'm really sorry. Um,
You're
I
fine. Not a
just,
worry.
it's really hard for me to look back there, and it's embarrassing. Usually, my family helps me with this in case I forget.
Not a worry. I would help Miss Iris in the hospital wing. I've seen some weird shit. Not a problem. I promise.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Is there any
Okay.
way I can help?
Um, I've got it under control.
Okay.
Yeah. Um,
Are you
yeah.
sure?
Yes. Do you know where the bonfire's taking place?
Uh, West Side.
Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Thank you for your help. I'm so sorry that I had to ask you to do this. Um, I wasn't
I'm
sure if
happy to
we
help.
were on comfortable level, but thank you so much. I go and open the door and just it's that
Make your pants
awkward transition like do I hold it for her? What's up?
Fix your pants first.
Yeah, jeez. Sorry. Just and shirt over and I am red all over and just this is it clearly there's a whole lot of embarrassment or involved.
For future reference, I don't mind helping. Just let me know. Not a problem. I promise.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Vashley, but apparently there's something going on and I didn't want to like add to her pile. So thank you.
Of course, no problem.
And we're friends. And yeah, thank you. And I just to cut the cord of tension, I walk quickly away.
Vega, you watch him kind of walk away, headed off to. We're gonna find out in a minute, probably. But Nynzus Ardyn. Everyone kind of just dispersed, leaving you guys there. And Nynzus, you spot for the first time in a few weeks a familiar face. You see Peter. Currently, you are with Ardyn.
Are we still at the table?
No, you guys would. Everybody got up and was walking down the corridor. So you guys are at the.
Oh, right. You said we got up. You said we got up and got
Yeah.
up the corridor.
I'm just following you like a lost dog because I don't know what to do. I feel really shit.
I'll put you guys.
Okay, yeah.
Is everything all right?
We're about to find out.
You saying it in that way, my hand goes towards my sword. Is everything safe?
Whoa, buddy. Whoa.
Honestly, I don't really know. Probably not gonna need that.
The sword.
No, yeah,
Loosen a little bit.
I left him with the
Dude,
worst babysitter
as you
possible.
grab it tighter, it's like probably. Hold on, where am I? Cosmo one today? Like 52% sure you're not gonna need that.
I let go. Just let me know if I need to. Sorry, I need to be reacclimated to being around people that aren't trying to kill me. It's a weird feeling.
Right before is Peter approaching or he's just there?
He's kind of like looking at you. It seems like he's trying to decide whether or not to approach.
All right. So then before, so I think I might, but so I'll say to Ardyn, like, it sounds to me like you need to chill the fuck out. And then,
I think so.
all right. Well, let's just fucking get this over with.
What could you give me a little bit of what we're going into here? Because I really don't know anyone here.
Oh,
And the ones I
he's a
do
dick.
know.
He's a dick. We don't like him.
Oh.
He might be a dick.
Might or is?
Well, I mean, he is, but he in this specific situation, he might be mean to you. In that case, you have all my permission to punch him if I don't punch him first. I punched him real good one time. I kind of want to do it again.
Okay. I will try not to punch.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna walk up, and if you guys can't tell, Nynzus is very high because he heard we were having pancakes. I'm just gonna go ahead and walk up and like say, like give him the sup, but also do my innate sorcery, so I do have the wisps going on if I can. That being said, though, they are not as prominent as they would be before. So before, as it would be like literally like smoke coming off of me and these big wisps. It's just little like like when the when the green screen doesn't cut you out quite right, and so
Yes.
there's just the little fuzzies. It's more like that.
Ray tracing.
Got it.
But like the sparks do still come off, but they're just not like as wispy and as thick. Like, so how was your break, Peter?
Shit.
Yeah, I bet.
Not as bad as yours, I'm sure.
Oh, see, we weren't on break yet when my bad shit happened.
No, yeah. You see his demeanor kind of drop a bit. Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know what to do, like, if I told the truth, then everyone would know the truth, but maybe if I told you the truth, you would have figured it out and that shit wouldn't happen to you. I mean, it's been sitting with me all break, like.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
I knew that shit was fucking crazy, dude. I was like half trying to warn somebody she's gonna go after someone else, and I knew if I said anything or if I made it too obvious. She told the truth.
You saying you knew this was gonna happen?
Well, no, I didn't know that specific thing was gonna happen, but I knew you were like. Did she ever tell you about last summer?
No. It was actually a very touchy subject.
She's really good with that memory magic, dude. And the illusion shit. My family, like, they're one of the prominent ones or whatever, but she spent the summer at our estate, because we had the beach estate. Most of the noble kids come, and she was one of them there. And I started noticing that she was hanging around my little sister. Look, Georgina loves everybody. She's like the biggest, like, cuddle bug, right? And she's attached to her at the hip, and then I caught her taking her blood, dude. Like, Georgina didn't even know what was happening, but like, she thought she was playing. She didn't understand, but she was like checking it for something. I don't know. When I approached her, I don't know what she did to my sister. My sister was just asleep. She doesn't remember any of this. I talked to her. I had a soothsayer see her without my mom, and like, she's fine, but I don't know what she wanted from her. So I started kind of, trying to get at it, trying to figure it out, and she found some shit out, dude. There's some stupid shit about me that I'm not the best person, but I've done some stupid shit, and she found out, and she staged that whole thing that I humiliated her. I had to go along with it. It was so fucking stupid, but I don't know why she wanted it so bad. It was the only thing. And I'm not gonna lie, the shit that she has on me is kind of bad. And like, dude, I'm sorry. I just thought she was gonna like maybe take a little of your blood too, like she did with Georgina. And Georgina's fine. There's nothing wrong with her.
Check.
Go for it.
Yeah, of course. But that being said, oh
God
God.
damn.
Can I? I don't know any of the context, but can I just vibe check to see if this guy's been if he's giving me good vibes or not?
You can
Can I
vibe
roll the
check,
insight
yes.
too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a
not
9,
very
but
good at
honestly,
this.
I'm also just more of a vibe check because I'm taking in what he's saying because yeah, no, fuck this bitch, but also like
The
fuck you.
It's a 10. That 48% starting to seem a little more likely.
You can't gather for sure or not for sure. His body language appears genuine, his voice, but and this one's for Nynzus. So did hers. So
God fucking damn it.
look, man, I just need to say it, okay? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have just picked a fight with you or just. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little jealous, but like, cause you got like this nice treatment, I got treated like shit. Like, and just, I don't know. I'm not the best person. I get that, but I just what happened to you was not right. That's it.
She treated you like shit?
Well, yeah. In order for it to work, I had to actually pretend to, be running around with her for a little bit. It was a whole weird scheme, man. I'm not. Someday I'll get me drunk enough. I'll tell you the story, but it's.
The question is her personality. It's always been
well, which part, which version of her personality? The one she shows everybody, or the one that she shows you in private? Because the one she showed everybody was the same thing that everybody saw here. Super quiet, mousy, that's it. But I will say, here, it was a lot more revved up. Like someone was giving her instruction. But anyway, that's all I got. I'm gonna go find my friends. I'm sorry, dude. And hey, she's a bitch.
She's a cunt bitch motherfucker, actually.
That's a lot of words, but yeah. Yeah.
It's 3 words.
Cunt bitch motherfucker. Alright.
Well, it depends on if you put the hyphen or not.
Alright, man. See ya. Try not to get bitten again, I guess. I just kind of like,
blow.
I'm still an asshole. He kind of walks off.
Oh my. Yeah, and so am I.
I don't really know what that was all about, but he didn't seem like as much of a dick as you said he was going to be.
Yeah, I really don't know anymore.
Well, you know more than I do.
That really might not be true. Hey, look, you're gonna be staying with us, right? I know we have time before the bonfire. Do you want to see where you're gonna be staying? And
Sure. It might be nice to see what I get to call home for a while.
yeah, this place is nice. It's a nice place to call home. And
yeah, home.
I'll let you make the decision on your own, but you did get a good group of people to call friends too.
I don't think I've earned that from you all just yet.
Don't worry. One of our friends is like a pirate or something. You'll fit right in.
As
Don't think. Okay, whatever.
as Nynzus takes you up to your room, Ardyn, everyone kind of disperses. Night starts to fall. Everyone's getting ready for the bonfire. And I'm gonna take us over to the boys' suite. However, Linkyn, where would you be at this time? The sun is setting and the moon is barely starting to rise. So where would you feel you are in the night?
So the bonfire is not starting before sunset.
The bonfire is already going. It's just people are barely
Okay.
going out to get over there.
He would actually have been at the bonfire for a moment, just to kind of get the vibes and see how people are doing. As it's in a particular direction, he would have had to cross by there regardless. So.
All right, let me find the map for this. Is it this one? Please be this one. I don't remember my maps anymore. It's this one. So then we'll say that everyone is arriving at the bonfire. Place yourselves and RP a little together while I go handle what's happening over here, please. And then we can have the nice wrap up.
I think I put everything.
I will avoid being with the group.
Yeah, G's not going to allow that.
No.
No, you're with you came to the bonfire with me, dumbass. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, Linkyn probably also would have stopped by the rooms in case you guys were there. He probably would have crossed paths with you and been like, "Oh, hey guys."
I would have taken a second in the room to be like, so is this where I can set up the table to make my poisons?
Okay, poison. Yeah, you got it.
I gotta introduce you to Jasper. Wait, you guys haven't you already met Jasper?
Was that the one that I was drunk with partying in the room, or is that the cute one that talked a lot?
If there's a cute one that talks a lot, that was probably Samuel. And then their friend is Jasper. That's the one that was like with all the
Was he the one with the sword?
Yeah.
That extended?
The snake.
That, yes.
That's Jasper. I feel like you two would have a lot of fun.
We chatted for a bit the last time I was here.
Oh yeah, huh? That would make sense. He probably told you how to get into the room.
He did.
Yeah, he does that.
Linkyn has taken the time to make a little makeshift, like, fold over paper sign thing, like one of those little standy things. It just says, "Poison, do not put food here." Just put it on that table.
And then we'll look at how you have the locks. Because okay, the way the rooms are, if you haven't seen them, they're the little like common room area, and then you have your own room. I'll see the
my room
locks
is
set up.
dead bolted.
No, yeah, I'll see that, and I'm like, that's what I meant when I told him to lock the room.
Please don't take any disrespect to the locks. It's just
no. Do you have any more?
Grab a little like from the. If you look at the room, there's like a really ugly sack that's just torn up. I reach in there and pull out a bag and I dump it out. I've gathered about 20 from abandoned shacks while I was running.
Okay.
Take a few.
I'm gonna take 3 that look about, as magical as I like, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, these will do.
Oh, the shacks were abandoned.
Enjoy. I don't think I was kind of taking them and using them where I would sleep and then leaving them there. So I have no use for the extras now that I'm here.
All right. So where are you two then? Because Linkyn said he's at the bonfire. I walked away. Where?
We did a little scene in the room really quick.
They did a retro.
We did a
back,
retroactive scene.
Okay.
So now we're back in the bonfire.
Gotcha. All right. Cool.
We are just there. I am establishing that you are going to have to stealth away if you want, because I brought you here.
Okay. I try to like.
You might have advantage because I am still very high. Yeah.
And unfortunately, once Dierdra sees you, it's gonna be friend.
I'm not trying to stealth away, but I'm like trying to like stay on like the outside of the group right now, just because everyone seems to already have like their inside jokes and their bonds, and I'm just kind of.
Oh, I am definitely not standing right here. Sorry.
Dee just like hands you a stick with a marshmallow on it and is like, "Yeah, I brought some more snacks."
My sister's always wanted to try these.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll teach you and you can teach them. It's pretty easy. Stick it in the fire, but not for too long. You want it crispy, but not charcoal.
Okay. And then you just.
All right?
Just.
You toast the mallow. Right? You grab 2 graham crackers.
Hurting you.
And then piece of chocolate. Marshmallow,
mallow's
graham
flaming.
cracker on top. I'm just, the scene is I'm teaching you how to make marshmallows. We don't have to go into detail.
Yeah.
Nevin is diligently
thought you were
doing
gonna do the
as
exact
you
sound
instruct. Okay, and that.
My
Nevin,
sister would love this.
Nevin pulls up his, and the marshmallow isn't really that melted. This.
It looks pretty good.
Okay.
I tell you what, here. You take mine, I'll take yours.
Okay.
Tradesies. Alright.
Yours
Oh.
is yours is a lot more melted than mine, though.
It's okay, I like mine a little cold.
Then where did
Nynzus is doing one.
Well,
and
I
it's, like,
want you
on
to
fire.
have them optimal.
Ardyn's doing the same thing, but I'm like, like
No,
panicking
but
the
Nyn's
marshmallow's
like,
on fire.
Oh,
no, but
God.
for Nynzus, it's like, no, yeah. And then just the most charred, like charcoal, like I don't know, something about it. The dragon.
See, everybody likes theirs a little different, and I like the way you made yours.
Well, the dragon likes it scorched.
I'll definitely have to show this to my sister at some point. She is quite the sweet tooth.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for getting me the marshmallows again, Linkyn.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries.
Are you alright? You look a little distracted.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just real quick, is there a
Okay.
specific thing that Linkyn got me? Or because I don't know if you got everyone something specific.
I got literally everyone in our little party something, except for Ardyn, because unfortunately I didn't know him beforehand. But
Yeah,
I
so
gave
it
him
was-
some bonus stuff from like my own stockpile, anyways.
As long as
I
it's
think he's
desserts or
asking.
sweets.
I think
No,
he's
yeah,
asking if you got him something in particular, what it was.
Yeah, or did you just have it was just
What were the flavors that you asked for?
oh. They were very basic and bland. I remember that. It was butterscotch.
Butterscotch. Yeah, he actually got like 3 different kinds. He's also mixed in some like caramels, and then he went a little overboard and got saltwater taffy as well. And he's just presented them to you, just as a little smorgasbord of treats. Because it was like, if you like this, maybe you'll like this as well. And it's just been like he has kind of gone a little overboard with snacks for certain folks. Like Vash has gotten more than she asked for. Deidra's gotten more than she asked for. Vega has gotten more than she's asked for, and
I hadn't thought about it, but yeah, Nynzus probably loved saltwater taffy. That's probably his favorite right now.
That's straight from the boardwalk. I gotta take you guys some time. They got
no matter how much I
wicked
chew it,
fries.
it doesn't get any smaller.
Nope, it's real good stuff. But yeah, Deeds, insight check if you'd like to.
Yes, I would love to insight check that. That was weird as shit. That's an 11. It's above a
Yay.
10. It's above a 10.
I'm gonna choose not to re-roll that natural one.
Ha!
Something is off. Linkyn looks nervous, and he has a bag over his shoulder. And as you have been like talking with the other folks, I'm gonna say this too. Vega also notices this because of what happened earlier. that he's been quietly nodding along with a lot of things that are going on, but there's an air of something weird is up with him. And he has quietly just been like looking and scanning the perimeter.
I am gonna do something. D is like, oh, okay. Well, if you need something at any point, just let me know. And I'm purposefully gonna turn back, and if he's trying to go away, I'm gonna give him that opening.
And I think he's not even going to try to read into that. There is a moment where he just backs up, backs up, backs up, and then the moment he gets to a certain doorway or an archway or something like that, um, uh, Deej, you notice it. Vega, you notice it. He turns the moment he has passed a certain threshold. He goes into a full sprint.
I'm gonna give him a beat to get ahead, see what direction he's going in, and then make eye contact with Vega, who I saw also watching this.
Oh, she's going
But at
already.
this point,
Oh, I was
showing
gonna
everybody
give him
his
enough time
tattoo.
to go so that he has time to do whatever he's doing and we can see what's going on. But if you're going,
She's going. She doesn't understand what's going on because all she knows is that he wanted her to check something, and then like she doesn't understand what's going on, but she wants to help.
I'll lean over to Vashley and be like, Vash? Is Vash
she's
even
not there.
Oh, well,
Nope.
Yeah.
never mind.
So, yeah.
Just Arthas is just standing there watching the marshmallows.
I just,
Yeah.
I give Arthas a pet. Hey, Nev, I'm gonna be right back. Can you make me another couple of s'mores?
Yeah. So this one came out like black. Not this bad, right?
It's a little on the dark side, but you know what? I'll try it.
Okay. All right. You
And then,
just
yeah, so at this point, Nynzus is also showing off his new tattoo to the guys. So this is the like I was gonna do this anyway. This is what I wanted to do next anyway. So this is the perfect time for you girls to go do your little plan. I'm like,
All
'cause I'm
right.
like, Eris is the sailor. Check it out.
I was
got
gonna let
Samuel.
you join in, but you've been so adamant about that tattoo. I'm like, I'm not ruining this moment for them.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I slip away and also go in the direction of whatever the fuck is happening with Linkyn. Ardyn, feel free to notice that shit if you'd like.
Yeah. Ardyn,
So-
you're free. At this,
You
yeah,
were
like,
right
if you
next to
also,
me.
if you also want
Oh.
to get away, this is your moment.
Oh my god, that is just, it's rich. It's everything. Where did you get it? I love that. Why does it have bite? You know what? Don't answer that. I do know the answer to that question. Dumb one. The crows. And that's just Samuel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, since my passive is a 13, you're not trying to sneak away, are you? Dierdra? Yeah.
They didn't
I'm
when you
just
follow.
casually like leaving. I'm not sneaking. I am using an opportunity to go. You are welcome to notice that because I'm not sneaking. 13
I'm gonna
you
notice.
probably would notice, yeah.
Yeah.
And do with that information what you will.
Old habits die hard.
If you want to roll a
I'm
perception,
gonna stealth.
stealth. Go for it.
Old habits. It did in fact die.
It's because you're safe. It's because you're safe. It's because you're safe.
Yeah.
Dierdra, you do notice me following.
You stepped on
come here,
Arthas'
come here.
tail as you were trying to go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like, hey,
I thought-
you're okay, little guy. You're fine. Don't worry.
I promise I'm not trying to spy or sneak or
No,
anything.
actually,
I was
use a
trying to
second-
sneak.
Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah.
I could actually use a third pair of eyes. I think Vega's ahead of us. Something's up with Linkyn. I think he might be in trouble or something. I just want to get caught up with him before whatever happens is about to happen. Do you want to be good backup?
But all I'm good for, so sure.
All right, we gotta hurry. I gotta catch up with Vega. I see Vega just out the corner. I'm booking it, trying to catch up with her.
I will
Catch up to
then.
Vega and be like, all right, so he is acting weird, right?
What was that, Nynzus?
I will then at Arthas like arfing. I will roll
Yeah.
a perception on that and see if I notice that my friends are running away.
I think it's going to be
gonna
super
move-
obvious.
I'm gonna move us up here
mean-
because everybody was moving down there. Like we're trying to have a conversation. Everybody's running in.
So that's a 14.
What's
I think that
privacy?
passes.
Just yeah. So if that's the case, if I notice that, oh, my whole party has run off, it's like, I should probably just Misty step over there.
So yeah, I guess at this point it'll be like me, Nynzus, and Ardyn catch up to Vega,
Yeah.
and we're just like, hey, he's acting weird, right?
What I miss?
Yeah, what's going on? You seem to
literally
be.
been showing
It
up
seems
to
like
actually
you
be
know something.
Yeah, like what I miss.
You look sick. I said it earlier, but yes, you look sick.
Thanks. I just like hearing it.
Vega,
The artist did a really great job on it.
thank you.
All right, you guys kind of run up ahead out further into like the more fielded areas. You're kind of getting away. The bonfire is kind of going off in the back. Vashley, that we will come back to that in next session. So we know where they are. We will come back to that next session. But at this moment in time, as you all are kind of headed off after Linkyn, you got a pretty good head start. But eventually, they will catch up. Where is Linkyn at in this moment?
He has full sprinted. And I will go ahead and say this. Those of you who are more astute to the announcement that happened earlier today, there was mention of needing permission to go into the woods. Linkyn heads directly into the woods. He is not exactly making a clear run in an unnoticeable way. He has stopped in moments. There is clear signs of him having made his way through roughage and terrain, other sorts of things. And at one point, those of you who follow discovered that he has left that bag behind. That apparently it has been snagged on a branch that has kind of snapped halfway, but not fully come off. And apparently he has left that behind. He runs, air heavy in his chest. His mind races back to the boardwalk when he was much younger, when he was with his family, and remembering the lights and the scents and everything else. And as he has come back to this place, he has almost lost track of something. And as he runs, he tries to put as much distance as he can between himself and everyone else. As he runs, the sound of rumbling thunder goes with him. It is, I believe, a cloudless evening as it comes in. He continues to run. And run and run. The sun slips lower. And he finally manages, once he is so out of breath, his legs are tired. For once, his body heaves just to gasp a full, fresh lungful of air. He starts quietly muttering, "Blessings of protection." Blessings and protection. Blessings and protection. He is unfortunately not exactly the fastest guy. And at a certain point, he has to stop because his body will just give out. Uh, how soon after would the rest of you guys have come after?
Depends on how fast you are and how fast we are.
As much speed as I could have cranked out.
I think as you stopped, because you had to stop, would be within 3 minutes that they kind of creeped up on you.
Then I think they get there as the rays begin to diminish. So Linkyn doesn't hear them coming. And as the sunlight fades away, there is a body that hangs in the air. It is night that creeps in, but it's one of those bright nights. And as he looks up, he closes his eyes, and I think at this point you guys finally catch maybe sight of him. The silhouette, as he looks through the woods, just goes still. The rumble of thunder happens again. As the sun finally sets, moon rises. Do you guys, at the certain distance, you see him take the full pause? Would you guys be just full chasing after, or would you try to do stealth?
I mean, we don't have any reason to fear you. I think Dee's running up. She might even be calling out to you, like, Link? Link, what's going on?
The body turns, and a light shimmers over him as a brief moment of panic happens, and then he convulses. And you see him bend forward as a localized thunderclap takes place. And he screams and just in pain as he his limbs shift and begin to elongate as he contorts. He convulses. His form starts to change as there begins to be bolts of lightning that flash in the immediate area. With each flash, more of his form distorts and contorts and turns into something new. His height enlarges, his limbs, you hear bones shifting as suddenly just hair begins to grow and his face erupts into a new shape. As the full moon rises, lightning crashes against the ground nearby as this new creature stands in his place. Short and out of breath, stands, clothes shredded, starts to sniffs at the air, and then turns and looks with a feral, animalistic curiosity as a woven figure eyes all of you. He leans forward. With a flash of lightning, he disappears from sight.
And I think that's a wonderful place to end it.
Oh shit. Do you want to share your art?
And
Is that a good thing or a bad
yes.
thing?
I was waiting for the art. I was like, I know there's art. Where is it?
Sorry, I was caught up in the moment. But standing there is something new, and Vega, in the pale moonlight, you see a matching crest on this creature's chest.
Yay.
And it does not sound like he is fully gone.
I've got a new monster buddy.
Whee!
Now we just need a mummy and a creature from the Black
It's fucking
Lagoon.
Monster High
Yeah,
now.
it's like we got,
Oh
we
my
got
God.
Reveals his persona!
Yeah.
I was like, it's
We got a vampire, now I got a werewolf. I'm like, this is kind of like that book I'm reading.
so a vampire werewolf and a dragon walk into a bar. No, vampire wolf and a dragon and a fawn and a fae walk into and a goblin and a goblin.
Oh,
A
and we have games to play.
I'm not the only
dragon
furry
and
on the team anymore.
No, it's
Part-time furry, I would say.
dragon
He's
and
a
the
part-time
werewolf.
furry.
The dragon and the werewolf walk into a vampire with a bar.
The goblin watches.
Goblin.
What?
Hey,
Man, there
Vega,
was a
congratulations.
joke in there.
I had to moon you.
All right.
Yours was only a quarter moon, though.
Yeah, true.
Thank you guys for putting up with me for a very long session, but we are thankfully at a good place for a stop. We had the wonderful reveal of Linkyn showing everyone, or mostly everybody, that he is more than just a really cool buff kind of skater dude. He's actually a werewolf.
Yeah.
I'm even cooler.
That's gonna be it.
Just wait till next time.
Oh, goodness. That's going to be it for us. We are back here on next Wednesday to continue the lovely reveal. And we have some other things that need to be discussed that were shied up the map for a bit. So, once again, we are here next week at 6 p.m. Hopefully, Standard Time. I will find a way to make this 3 hours, I promise. It's just hard. We all just like talking to each other, and we keep this going till we can't
You
anymore.
would have to shut us up.
I
There
don't
was
want
a lot
to.
we had to get accomplished.
Yes.
I was sitting here going like, I'm fine putting this off the next time, but Lily threatened me in DMs like, no, you're gonna have this thing, and I just went, oh no.
I was like, you're my cliffhanger, so get ready. Alright, thank you guys. We'll catch you next time. I am not here tomorrow. I wish I could be, but I am not. I have things to do. So bye.
Bye.